Corvette held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is he's so fast on the straight and I'm slow on the corner. But I guess that's a practical.
Yeah. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a pressure difference between left and right?
Today is the beginning of the end and the start of a new beginning. Time has come to refine yourself and let go of the demons in your head that have held you in captivity for so long. It's time to flip the page and prove them wrong. It's time for rebirth. Yeah, time's up to say goodbye to all the haters, doubters, and non-believers trying to bring you down. In the blink of an eye, you'll realize that there's so much more to the book than the page you were stuck on. Finally, you will be free to live a life you love living instead of the life you think other people want you to live. Remember, you're the highest authority when it comes to knowing what you want and what you love. So stop trading yourself for the approval from others. Ladies and gentlemen, weirdos and geeks, please repeat after me. I don't give a fuck.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
And we're back. How is it, guys? Everybody doing good tonight? Malcontents, evildoers, folks far and wide, near and far. How are you guys? You doing all right? I found my malcontent right there. All right. My malcontent. Getting it done. It's all right. It's all right. Welcome, guys. It is the weekend. Sorry about no show last night. If you know, you know. I moderated last night over on Fatty's Team Fatty's channel. It's my first time doing a gig like that, and it was cool. You know, I got to make land some solid jabs in there myself. You know, I like that. But man, guys, listen, if you're going to debate, especially if you're going to do biblical debates, brush up, bros. Wally got his ass handed to him by Shiva today when he should not have. He was in the right. If you don't know, you don't know. Pick another topic. Move on. Do something else or ask for a lifeline. I don't know, brother, but yeah, I don't know what happened with Wally earlier. We may talk about it. I think Glenn might pop on. I don't know. Kat is not going to be here. Her computer fried or something, and so it's down, and I don't know what she's doing about it. I've only seen her on her phone, so yeah, I don't know. She thinks she got a virus or something. Who knows? You know, I was gonna suggest turning it off and back on again, but that doesn't always work for everyone. So yeah, probably started with a cooking fire. That's probably true. It's probably true. So see, we have a few less people tonight than we normally do. I'm not really sure why that is. Although I know Speakeasy is having a debate right now. I'm not sure how long that's going to go for, so we may see some people here later. You're over in the Pacific. Nice. On the Atlantic side myself. What's up, Anson Knowles? Good to see you. Two Wills in the chat. Michigan Christian. Sorry, can't talk today. I see you there. Been talking to you, chatting with you a little bit. Nick Ga got here early. I think he might have been one of the first dudes in the chat. Mr. Boulay is present and accounted for. Bujinkan, or 13, I guess. Welcome back, sir. Good to see you back. Believe in yourself is here, and as he should be, because we all need to believe in ourselves. Austin Salaya. Good to see you again. I'm glad you guys like my intro reel. It is catchy, and it is designed to be that way, right? You guys are supposed to come in, talk shit to each other, all that kind of thing. Oh, thank you. The hats from the Intrepid Museum when I was up there earlier this year, and my son bought it for me, actually. So, it is a sweet hat, though. It is. So, what's up, Sirius Shelby? Glad to see you back in the chat. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Sirius Shelby. Welcome, sir. All right, while I'm here, can I get a mic check, balls check, hat check, scrotum check, watch check, check your luggage? I don't know. All the checks. Arthur Daya is in the house. Hadn't seen you for a few days, Arthur Daya. I was wondering. I thought maybe we made you a little mad. I was hoping that we didn't, but things happen. So, anybody, what do you guys think about the thumbnail? Any feedback on the thumbnail? I did that myself. I'm not an artist. I had AI help me. I don't know how intelligent that artificial intelligence is, but it looked good to me. Not mad, just working like mad. Okay, Arthur Daya. All right, I'll give you that. So, yeah, the thumbnail, if the thumbnails looks bad, it's all on me because I told the AI what to do. So we'll just leave it at that. Anson Knowles says, I don't think, therefore he may not be. So, yeah. All right. Well, it's been a week, hasn't it? Have you guys paid attention? I mean, I know some of you guys have because you're like me, but have you guys? Yeah, that was an AI thumbnail. Yeah, I did that. I told the AI what to do, and it did it. Took a couple of tries. You got to get the commands right. You got to dial it in. Got to get the settings just right. So, yeah. I don't think, therefore I may not be, or therefore I'm not. I don't know. More submissive than most women. Probably true. All right, guys. So what do you guys think about this week we've had? I mean, Kamala has been all over the place. I mean, not actually all over the place. She's only made like half or a third of the public appearances that former President Trump has, but she certainly got a lot of press for not being out there. What do you think about that, guys? What do you think? What do you think about that? I don't know. I mean, it's weird, is it not? Is it, you would think that somebody who actually wants to win would be out there, because right now, all over the place except for the border. That's right. You would think that for right now, she would be taking this very, very seriously and not being kind of all over the place, right? I know that she got the Dem nomination. That was really interesting because she didn't have a single vote, and somehow she got all those guys to say she was the girl, or whatever. I don't know. So I got to find my remote. Yeah, Biden never left his basement and won. That's true, but he did have a couple of rallies that 4 people attended. So I've heard. Can't prove it, but I've heard that, because that also could have been AI. That could have been AI. I think my color balance is off. Well, that's too much. Let's see here. Let's see what this does. Is that going the wrong way? Yeah, because that's going the wrong way. Let's go this way. There we go. All right, that's better. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Kamala does word salad like Joe does dementia. That's awesome. That's awesome. Look, is anybody surprised at anything that Biden does right now or doesn't do? Because he is he's been incompetent. We knew he was incompetent. At this point, I'm actually shocked nobody's filing elder abuse charges. And everybody, they're all going after Vance, which is interesting because it seems like he would be the one that they wouldn't really want to go after, because, yeah, he said some things. Yeah, he gave his honest opinion when asked, which I think is awesome. But, and I think this is key, but I can't let anyone forget that fellow is a Marine. Like the real deal Marine, right? Like no shit. And that means a lot, honestly. Vance, I think, is I saw this thing where, and I can't remember the lady announcer's or the lady news person's name. I don't remember which interview it was, but pardon me. I had the air conditioning just a touch too low. I'm very sensitive. This lady who's a Republican pundit was basically saying that, that Vance needed to come out, apologize for what he had said in the past, take ownership of it, and just move on and kind of defuse it. And I don't see that happening. Matter of fact, every time I see Vance, he doubles down. He literally called Kamala out, almost one-on-one. He literally said, "What have you done for the country? What have you done? Just name one thing. What have you done other than, get elected by giving blowjobs?" And he didn't say that. I'm interpreting his tone. He literally said, "What have you done?" And he's right. What has she done? She's not done anything. There's no there's no record there that she can point to and said, I did this great stuff. She was literally, she had to drop out of her own presidential race before she even left the state. She didn't even win in her, she didn't win any backing in her own home state. What? I mean, come on. And yet a lot of people have, there's a lot of supposedly smart people who are now terrified that Kamala can win. I don't know what to make of this. Maybe they think they can get the fix in again. I don't know. Maybe we have another flu coming. I don't know. Yeah. So, yes, our policy has always been that we do not negotiate with terrorists. We do exchange hostages or prisoners, not hostages. We do exchange prisoners from time to time, and I think that's what they were characterizing this as, was a prisoner exchange, and not a hostage exchange. It's a matter of semantics, and since Kamala's always up to semantics, she was a person for the job. Right. Here's and this is a thing. She had a negative 60% disapproval rating in her own party just a couple of weeks ago. And now supposedly she's gaining all of this momentum. You heard the girl on whatever the other night in the red dress just gushing over the fact, oh, we now have someone like Kamala up there. Oh, it's going to be so great. It's so wonderful. It's so awesome. Oh, God, man. Yeah, we do not negotiate with strumpets. Just stop it. Anyway. So yeah, I mean, politically, I think that I think we're in a really interesting place. Hello, Generally Specific. How are you, sir? So I think politically we're in a very interesting place. I'm honestly, I admire Trump for his energy in this election. He is, for better or worse, he is literally all over the damn place. Like, that dude's here, he's there, he's over there, he's doing this, he's doing that. Dude's making more appearances by like 4 or 5 times than that Kamala does. And they're like, oh, we need the youth. How? What? The only youthful thing she's done is have Megan the Stallion, the grossest person possible, at her rally in Atlanta. And it was dumb. That's the kind of president we want? That's what works today? Bruh. No. Even the brothers are going to be like, no, man. No, we ain't doing that, bro. No. She was twerking. Wonderful. You can't make this shit up. It just writes itself. I don't have to do anything. I don't even prepare for my show anymore. I just take 2 minutes and look and see what stupid shit Camel Toe is doing, and I got my whole show right there. That's all I got to do. I just stand up here or sit down here and just be like, blah, 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 blah. Clown World 2024, you're not wrong. Generally Specific, you're not wrong. And it's an interesting thing going on. Stand by. Urgent communique. Make sure I'm typing in the right damn spot. Cackling, twerking equals quirking. Oh, Megan the Stallion was twerking. Well, of course she was. Of course she was. Why not? You know, that's what we need. Mr. Boulay, Fed did not announce interest change. That's true. Unemployment 4.3%. Inflation rose 2.5% in July. Market took dump. Gold, silver spot prices end on a low from the beginning of the week. Yes, a strange week. So there's actually a lot more going on right now. I think it's an interesting time because Megan is not a role model. It's Megan's not a role model. Nah, not a role model. A lot of things. Not a role model. No, not a role model. No. So I think I think the plan had always been to use the Fed to artificially push down the market, or pardon me, the interest rates and inflation, which you can do short term. Well, the Fed can. The Fed can do that short term. I feel like that still may be the strategy, Mr. Boulay. I believe that what we're going to end up seeing is we may see an abbreviated version of QE come out to ease the inflation rate, and at the same time they're going to artificially, which they've already kind of done, and a lot of people have remarked on it already. What they're going to try and do is artificially push the interest rate down so that they can point to it during the election cycle and say, look, see what we did? It took us all year, but we got it done, guys. We got it done just in time for the election, just in time for you to cast your vote for us. Aren't we wonderful? We're so good. We're so good. GS, looking forward to the fall and some cooler weather. Sure. Yeah. I'm actually glad that it's just we had an extended hurricane season this year, so it's been a lot of rain. So they want to lower. Yeah, right. That Michigan MC, exactly right. That's exactly what they're going to. I've said this is what they were going to. I said all year this is what they were going to do, and this is exactly what they're going to do. Yeah, they do actually have a lot of control over the Federal Reserve. They like to say they don't because in theory, the head of the Fed is not directly under them, but it's an appointed position. So Slash the Slaya. This show is about whatever I say it is. I'm just kidding, man. I don't normally actually talk politics or finance during the evening show. Usually we do I'll do some like romance and stuff, but or men's I don't know, men's activism. That doesn't sound right, but it's been it's been a slow week. Well, it's actually been an incredibly busy week. I shouldn't say it's been a slow week. It's been an incredibly busy week with a lot of stuff going on. It's really hard to nail down just a few topics. And so I'm just kind of rolling through right now. So red pill adjacent, maybe, not really. I poke a lot of holes in red pill theory, but I think the descriptors are fine. So yeah, I do get lumped in with the red pill guys, and that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. You can define me, but I've defined myself. So, nothing like having a good old case of swamp ass on a muggy ass day. That's true. Are you in the South, raging patriot? I am that guy. I am that guy. I did forget to turn on the on-air sign. Thank you, Mr. Roulette. Take care of that right now. Bam, we are on the air. And we're back. Whitmer is just terrible. Oh, you're in fucking Georgia? Shelby, that's fucking awesome. I have to go to Georgia soon. I got to pick up some stuff, but it's all right. Yeah, /Leslea. I am the whatever podcast guy, I guess, but I also do my own shit. So yeah. So that's whatever. We also had some great debates this week. I moderated the one with Glenn and Beans, little podcast presents or reacts. Glenn was too tired. I did see the episode 2 days ago, The Crazy Chick and Andrew. I believe that I commented on that one a couple of times. That chick is crazy, dude. Like, did you notice that did you guys notice that Maddie and Nick had a security wand when that chick came up? I would too. I would have been like, here's a jumpsuit, change into this before you come back in, because I don't trust you. So that's anyway. What? That's gross, bro. What's up with that? Why would you say that? Why would I put there? Yeah, implement security protocols. Damn right. Yeah, that's crazy. And what kind of idiot thinks because you have a bachelor's degree from what is an overglorified community college makes you an expert on psychology? Did she really? I did not hear. I must have gotten up and I must not have heard that. But what? I actually have a degree in psychology. I've never bothered to use it, but I have one, and I actually worked in the field for a little while. I don't like to admit that, but I did. Kind of. But I actually worked with kids, so that was weird. There was a big argument. I may have tuned out by then. I can only go so long before I just went to bed. Or no, I did something else. It was just going too long. I didn't know how long it was going to be. So I was just like, yep, I'm out. I'm checking out. So I know she brought in her receipts. And it was like the dumbest shit ever. Yes, Arthur Dye. She has all of those. Absolutely. 100% across the board. She has all of those. And let me tell you, that bitch crazy. She's crazy. She needs some patriarchy in her life. That's what's up. Am I lagging? No, my camera's going in and out of focus because I'm getting a reflection off my glasses. I may have the lights turned down too much, but it'll go back and forth. I've been noticing that too. I fucked up the other day and I was messing around with it, and I have it set on facial recognition instead of the whatever's in this area right here. Normally I just have it set for the area. No, Anson. Fuck no, I didn't. Why would I do that? I mean, they're both crazy, right? Have I ever told you guys, Arthur Dye, have I ever told you that all women are crazy? It's by definition. And it gets a little, and the prettier they are, the more crazy they are. It's part of the crazy hot matrix. Long before there's a crazy hot matrix, I knew this. I knew this back in like 20. No, fuck, it wasn't even 20. But I knew this back in like 1996. And as they get a little older, it gets a little better, but it never goes away. It just never goes away. The crazy gets you every time. When I was 20, I spent some time with a psychologist. It was to deal with depression. I didn't want meds. I was getting tunnel vision at work, 9 months. I got my money's worth. Yeah, there you go. 13. Yeah, so I normally have the autofocus set for this space right here, so that whatever's in this space, it focuses on, which is my face. But I was using the camera for other stuff the other day, and I set it to autofocus eye detection. And since I wear readers, it sometimes it fucks with it. I don't know why. But I mean, it's doing a good job right now. I'm not too worried about it. Glenn's like, don't ever use autofocus. He just got on to me. See, you guys got me in trouble. I'm just kidding. Glenn doesn't give a shit. PIXIE does not appear to suffer from too much mental illness. But here's the thing. She's a liberal and therefore crazy. And the thing is that she has tried so hard to become famous. She hangs out with Destiny. She's been on Fresh and Fit. She's been on Destiny's show. She's been on somebody else. She's been on a bunch of shows. She's been on Pearl's show. She's just done all of this stuff. And she's still like third tier, right? And her arguments are really bad. Like really bad. So, right. Sirius Shelby, whatever. That's right. That's right. Glenn, get in here, damn it. What's wrong with you? You got all day? She seeks out the liberal stew, MC. She just seeks it out, man. She just does. I don't know why. Just is. So. Well, that's interesting. Believe in yourself. Anson, she would go up a level if she got a boob job and wore something a little more flashy. It's hard to sell degen when you look like a librarian. I don't know, man. The sexy librarian thing sells. It works for a lot of dudes. I read that in a magazine somewhere. I think Deadpool told me that. Didn't Deadpool say that? I think Deadpool said that. PIXIE and Andrew kept arguing the same thing over and over again. Andrew started trying to get her to. Yeah, I mean, that's all. A lot of the debates lately have been very interesting to me because they get locked into a specific point and neither side. Well, so Andrew is being nice and I don't agree with nice very often, especially in debate. Just go for the jugular, rip them apart, make it. That's the most painless thing possible, right? Like just destroy their worldview if possible. You know, it's fine. And it's but he was being really nice, and all that ends up doing is leading the opponent, especially a female opponent, to believe that they have a chance of destroying your argument. So if they don't, you need to dissuade them of that, even though it's better. So one of the things I think is that I think that a lot of people that are debating now, especially online, especially on shows like Whatever and Fresh and Fit, they drag that shit out because it's money. It just is. I mean, it's how they make their money. So if they go in and just win the debate, then, you know, they make less money, you know, so I don't know. MC, I don't know if we can agree. I mean, she was like, she looked like she's been on a desert island for like a long time, like Robinson Crusoe. So, you know, he has been nice. He's gone back to being nice after he slaughtered Destiny. And he even was nice to Destiny. What's up?
Me work on my speaker system.
Yeah, I can hear you fine. So she is horribly at arguing Slash the Slayer. So much cope. Helen Keller could beat Pixie in a debate. Fuck. That's cold-blooded, dude. That's cold-blooded. That is Joe Dirt. Yeah, she is the female Joe Dirt. I will give you that. MC, I will give you that all day. She is the female Joe Dirt. I'll give you that. So I agree with that. Glenn, how are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Everyone else can hear me just fine. Yeah, we're going to have to get another sound check, mic check, ball check, hat check, coat check, girl. I don't want to focus on their teeth. Man, what is wrong with you? That's gross. Yeah, don't try and church up Joe Dirt. Glenn Lawrence is experiencing technical difficulties, and he will be with us shortly. In the meantime, please enjoy this lighthearted program from our sponsors. Just kidding, we don't have any sponsors. I'm out of popcorn. Actually, what time is it? There might be time. Let's put it in order, shall we?
Yeah.
Can you make me popcorn? I need popcorn stat. What are you doing? Huh?
English lesson for whatever his name is.
Yo.
Oh, hey Glenn, what's up? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Do your tutoring and then, or wait, make me popcorn first and then do your tutoring lesson.
Make me popcorn too.
Okay,
All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I know you can hear him. Why would you not be able to hear? He has to tutor his cousin in English. My kid has to make money, man. What's up? What's up with that?
Hustle.
Got to teach him to hustle from the beginning.
That's right.
So,
what's
up, Glenn? I thought you had a big stream tonight. What happened with that?
Stream tonight?
Hale? Tim Hale?
Oh, dude, I've been pushing that back.
Oh, I got you.
Messing up. My whole last week was supposed to be Tom Hill somewhere, but
gotcha.
You know, being away over at Thor's kind of threw that all off.
Gotcha. So what's up with the? So Wally got his ass handed to him over on Speakeasy's Saturday night special or whatever the fuck it is. That'd be
you're telling me. I don't even know that they were doing something.
Yeah, I didn't either. I just I was like doing some pre-show stuff, and I just happened to click over to YouTube, and it said live Speakeasy, and I was like, "Fuck, I'll go see what's up." And it was Wally debating Shiva over. They were stuck on this point where that God is inconsistent because he commanded the murder of children and babies when he ordered the Israelites to destroy the Canaanites. And he's right after they got the 10 Commandments too, right? Mm-hmm. And he says, so if the 10 Commandments says thou shalt not murder, and yet killing innocent babies is murder, that's inconsistent. And Wally, he was trying to make the point, but he must have been up for like 40 fucking hours too, because
you sounded like me.
He was sounding like you last night. I'm like, dude, destroy this fucker, Wally. Come on. And he didn't say the obvious answer is, well, first of all, the 10 Commandments were not for the world. They were for God's people only. He remember the Exodus from Egypt through the parting of the Red Sea and the lost in the wilderness and all of that. Remember that whole deal, Then they got the 10 Commandments for his people, not for anyone else. God didn't care about anybody else. It was his people. And the Canaanites at that time were killing Israelites on sight. And God said, well, we can't have that now, can we? So he said, you'll kill them all.
Abdul, get the rocks.
Well, they got more than rocks. He said, kill all of them down to the baby.
Yep.
And they did. And he said, well, how is that? How do you justify the murder of babies? I mean, well, I can tell you because
state of war.
Yeah, it's a war. And those children, those babies will grow up and they will continue the war against the Israelites.
They're future soldiers.
They're future soldiers. And so they all must die.
They gotta go. They just gotta go.
Gotta go. And God, and this was God's way, right? That's not the proper packaging, sir.
I couldn't find the buckets.
Bring your father the proper packaging. What is wrong with you?
Where the buckets are, man.
They're right on the shelf where they always are. Go do it right. Go
take it.
No, go do it right. No, go get it now. Young men today. Young men today.
Set of 10 push-ups. Get them.
Yeah.
Make it good. All that talking back. Set of 10.
He's got to go teach his cousin English. Oh well. All right. So anyway, So I was like, Wally, destroy him, and Wally just wouldn't. Anyway, he just kept coming back to it doesn't matter because it's a different time or whatever. And I'm like, but the thing is that first of all, it's very troublesome to look at ancient times through a modern lens. Now, Shiva's argument against this was God is unchanging. That's not accurate because God did change. God changed when Jesus Christ fulfilled the law. Thank you, young man. Told you. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Anyway, the patriarchy has won again.
You didn't get your set of 10 push-ups.
He will be push-ups later. I promise you. Because he underpopped this. He got in a hurry. He did not do a good job. It was unsat. It's unsat. Still got my popcorn though. The important thing. But
So
Wally should have been able to destroy Shiva's argument in like 4 sentences. And he just kept kind of wallowing around and allowing Shiva to say stupid shit, which I get. But
yeah.
then he kept saying, well, how is this just? How is this right? And you're saying that the killing of the murdering of babies is okay. Well, honestly, if God says so, it must be so.
I know he ain't talking like if you supporting abortion, then what are you talking about? You should be fine with it.
Well, he was talking about the inconsistency. And I'm like, it's not inconsistent. That was the law that God handed down to his people.
But what I'm saying is, like, if he's arguing that it's inconsistent and wrong or whatever, so then you're acknowledging that abortion is wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Why you support it? No.
Well, he would. I believe Shiva would say that he's a degenerate. But
if you know right from wrong, it doesn't matter whether you're degenerate or not. You acknowledge that it's wrong.
Yeah, I just when Christ fulfilled the law, then the 10 Commandments were interpreted differently. And so at that point, you know, Shiva's argument was moot. It doesn't matter anymore because Christ fulfilled the law.
Yeah.
Now we cannot look at what was going on with the Israelites and the Canaanites through the same lens, or we shouldn't. And it's just one of those arguments that I feel like is just really, it should have been really easy to win. And Wally just didn't get there. And then he lost again on military conscription, or pardon me, mandatory or compulsory military service. Well, first of all, he allowed Shiva to label it as conscription. It's not conscription. It's mandatory. It's compulsory military service. Conscription means that we're in a time of war and we are taking you by force. It's not a requirement. We're literally kidnapping you. Compulsory means that you show up and do it, or you've broken the law, and they're just like if you don't register for the draft. We're already compulsory there, but of course Shiva's in the UK. We have a weird view of that.
Yeah.
But at the end, at the risk of being a little flippant, all Wally had to do is win the argument was to say, look at Israel. Israel has compulsory military service for almost everyone. They have extremely intelligent people because they serve in that military. Gal Gadot served as and I think she served as like a clerk in an office or something somewhere, but she served her 2 years mandatory.
Yeah, everybody mandatory.
Everybody has to. Wally should have won that with ease, and he lost his ass there too. Shiva just yells better and has more confidence. Wally was off his game. You need to talk to him. You need to counsel him. That young man needs some.
So I need to counsel him.
Yeah, you need to counsel him. Well, somebody has to.
That's funny.
That's true. Switzerland has the best conscription system where all of the citizens are in the reserve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it's like we get stuck. Like I even think about like when my debate, like I get stuck on like trying to argue a less than secondary point, and then you're arguing the less than secondary point because you think it's important, but really it's not important compared to the main argument at hand. It's actually more of a distraction.
Speakeasy's rating us.
Salute.
I hope Wally's in that damn raid. Wally, get your ass up on this panel.
Oh man,
Wally, if you're in here, boy,
you pissed off the old man.
I'm not that old, damn it.
You the old man.
Somebody rat out Wally when he comes in. Wally's getting dinner. Wally needs to come in here for counseling. We gotta help that guy.
Leave that man alone.
What's up, Speakeasy?
Salute to Easy. Be easy, homie.
How are you guys doing tonight over there at after the Speakeasy's After Hours Club? And thanks for the raid. This is normally I do a chill stream. That's why I'm kind of relaxed tonight. I should be all wound up and shit, but I'm kind of all right.
What are you supposed to be wound up about?
I don't know. We got a lot of shit going on in the world. What do you? So, Glenn,
What?
are you okay, man? You've been running. You've been burning the candle at all the ends, bro. Been
I'm
actually
always-
kind of concerned about you, bro.
You know what? You should be. You should be. I'm kidding. No, man. I got
I mean, you got
goals.
actual work, right? That makes you money.
Yeah.
We were talking about that earlier today. That's good. Money's
Yeah,
good.
No. I'm just, dialing in some things, moving around some stuff, like business wise. So,
Mhm.
Just hustling, just hitting
Yeah.
things when the iron is hot.
Yeah, man.
Half the time when I'm like streaming, I'm still editing. I'm working on like somebody's project, so I mean, like right now, I'm still editing a commercial.
Oh yeah, you're working right now.
Yeah. Like half the time,
Hey, what do you think of my thumbnail for tonight?
that was dope. I liked your
Yeah.
thumbnail for real. I was like, interesting. The one that was weird to me was that like
The girl,
that, like,
right?
the Anna gay thing.
This was also anime, just a different style.
It was not as gay though. It was like less gay.
I think you're just afraid of that hot ass anime woman in the last thumbnail.
No, not really.
Where's
Nah.
Viking Paradigm? We haven't heard from that poor boy.
He was on with me today.
I saw that.
Yeah, he was on with me and the Dragon Ship today. I think he just moved recently.
Oh, did he move?
Yeah, I think he moved recently. So
Oh shit.
like he was had to reset up the studio and stuff. So
Yeah, I know. I know.
You see how like his studio is.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's out there. Yeah. All right, to everyone who came in from the Speakeasy raid, welcome to my show. I'm just kind of fucking off a little bit tonight. I apologize that it's not amazing and spectacular like what you may be used to. But hey, you're here now, so sit back, settle in, and get some popcorn. I've got some. So, I can't loan any out. My son only made so much, so that's all right.
Rude. I asked for my bowl.
Yeah, you asked for a bowl.
That was bullshit.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah,
Well,
and he didn't even do the push-ups.
hey, Michelle, how are you? How are you doing? Well, this fine evening. Amanda Thomas, welcome. Let's just do a quick check. Who we got in here? Katakana Quest. That's cool. That's cool. Who else is in here? Amanda Thomas, Michelle. I'm doing well, Michelle. Thank you for asking. Glenn is also doing well, despite the fact he looks like he needs a week of sleep. Got Arthur Dias still in here. Everybody do a quick.
What's funny is like
Yep.
like I was like I told my team, I was like, yo, we're not streaming tonight. Tonight we're taking off. Instead of anything, I'll be a guest, but not stream. No stream tonight. So
And then you did the Dragon Ship.
that was not tonight. That was still morning.
That was earlier today. I got you. Okay.
I was still at the end of my day.
Shiva, are you here? And silence filled.
What up, Amanda? I see you. Salute to you.
Welcome, Cola. Welcome, Jantix. I see you out there. Anson Knowles in the house.
Anson Knowles. DJ.
Anson Knowles is such a
fun.
DJ, dude.
He cracks me up.
Church of Four is, yeah, I did know that. I didn't see him come in, though. Shane Herbert, I see you. Serena, I see you. Welcome all. King Blackout, I see you. I see you. While we're doing all the introductions and everything, let's just keep it rolling. Stepfire, welcome back, sir. Been a couple of days since we've seen you. I hope you're doing okay. Everybody is in the house. Is in the house. Welcome. All right, guys. So,
I remember that last week you were supposed to do a. Did you ever do like why can't we get along stream?
I tried to do that stream and everybody yelled at me. So I was just like, why can't we get along, guys? What's up with that?
I was like, oh man, I don't remember if what happened because I remember we were going to do it.
Yeah, I started, like I said, I started doing it and it just got, it's like, well, we're just all, it was just like a 5-minute discussion. And I was like, wow, that was really underwhelming. Let's keep moving on then.
Who was on it?
Sorry?
Was I on it?
It wasn't you. No, it was, I forget who was here. It was Kat, obviously.
Oh, of course, that's why it went in 5 minutes. Kat doesn't say nothing but 5 words.
Yeah, so the thing is Kat's computer broke.
Yeah, I saw that. That sucks. I know how that it is.
Yeah.
Luckily enough for me, I know how to like fix mine, like put it back together.
Welcome, Shiva. How are you, sir? You should have Wally should have plastered you tonight. I don't know what's going on with that boy. I was yelling at him in chat. I was like, "Damn it, Wally!" but you're a good sport. You did well. You did well. You won fair and square because he didn't. So good job. Good job. But he should have won. Sorry. Anyway, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, normally I have a big weekend plan, so this is just kind of my chill stream. Tomorrow, I
might go down to Santa Barbara tomorrow.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Go hang out with Andrew, dude. Yeah, you should do that.
I might go do that.
Arthur Dye, that's not true. Kat has opinions on everything. She just won't say it on this show. You got to see her on the other shows, man. She's
on
like
her show, it's just funny.
She's like yelling and throwing her arms around and all this nonsense. And I'm like, why don't you do that? And she's like, I don't know. So, but she is, she is married a long time. She's been married a little bit longer than me. So,
ain't she a little bit older than you too? I'm kidding.
Why you gotta throw that out there like that, man? What's up with that? Why you gotta do that?
You're supposed to honor your elders, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Kat's your elder. I'm kidding.
She's everybody's elder.
Oh, see, I didn't even say it. You got to go there and say it. Damn.
Oh, man. And
that was funny.
And tonight really we rock. All right, so Glenn was never found again. That's right. Seriously. She is argumentative. You have no idea how argumentative she really is. You've got to check out her shows. You've got to, especially when she's with Teriyaki. And
Arthur Dye has pointed out that Kat's non-argumentative. Is that because you notice how argumentative you are, Arthur Dye? I'm kidding. You're not that bad. Only when you get that prattle going on. That prattle.
Woman prattle. Woman.
Somebody's going to need to make a song about that. Call it the prattle.
Yeah, I'm going to have to work with the AI to do songs.
Oh, I do them all the time. It's fun.
Is it? I'll have to figure that out.
Like, oh, hell yeah, I'm argumentative. Yeah, I know. I think it's your love language. Yeah, yell at me, fuck. Yell at me, motherfucker. Yell at me. Show me that you love me.
That's awful. Why would you say
She's like, that's my level of toxicity right there.
that? That's no bueno. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kat hasn't aged. She looks like she's 23, man. Like when she literally when she was like so she was a guest on my show to start with, and then I talked to, and she had told me that she had worked with Beating Cheeks, which where is that fucker at? I'm gonna send him
probably somewhere in
Colombia.
No, he's probably playing his video game, making some money.
Yeah, maybe
His little side hustle.
his little side hustle.
Mm-hmm.
His little drizzle on himself.
Yo, he be making like minimum like $2,000 a weekend just playing his little video game or whatever.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah. He told me what he does. I'm like, damn, dog.
Cheeks was on Jake's stream earlier. Well, now I got it. Now I got a message and be like, "Where the fuck are you at?"
Yeah, I know he messaged me earlier.
Yeah. Anyway, so Cheeks was like, yeah, she was my co-host for a while, but she's too quiet, and we just, it's just, and I guess she found Cheeks to be a little too degenerate, and so I thought she was like in her mid-20s. I'm not shitting you at all. Like I was seriously like, I don't know, I have enough.
Cheeks just messaged me. I think Cheeks literally just messaged me. Hold on.
I just messaged him. And
no, it was a Discord message from Cheeks.
Yeah, I just messaged him on Discord.
Okay.
So anyway, yeah, so I thought she was like 23 or something. I was like, I don't really want to. And then we got to talking, and she was like, no, I'm like, mid-late 40s. I'm like, what? No. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You did a stream with Cheeks, Nick? That's cool. That's real cool. On his OF?
That's funny.
Oh, that's funny. That's so fucking funny. That's awesome. That's fucking great. So that's fucking great.
So tell me, what do you think about the debate with PIXIE Dust or whatever? To me, it was a whole lot of boring.
I feel bad for her.
I feel bad for Andrew. He had to sit through all that.
Andrew had to make that shit interesting. We were just talking about that. I'm like, they're like, Andrew just went around on the same point a lot. And I'm like, yeah, because he could have won in 2 minutes, but that's bad TV. I didn't actually say that, but now I will. Now that I have somebody to joke with. That
was rough. Like, I was like watching it last night or during the stream.
Michelle, I have to ask you: was that blonde crazy bitch? Was she a little too far even for you when she tried to rub her buttocks on Andrew's beard? Because that's what happened.
Andrew came on. I'm like, yo, bro, do you got pink eye?
That's funny. Yeah, I saw him on there like literally right after I left last night. He came on. I was like, damn it, boy.
He's like, no, but I'm looking into eye patches right now.
Patches, that's funny. It's funny because it's true. Yeah.
Like, look at Michelle's like, oh, let me make this very clear. That was, and she's auctioning off those fucking underwears or panties or whatever.
Anson Knowles was in here. The fact that Anson Knowles knows that has me worried about Anson Knowles.
Anson, I heard he bought him, didn't he? Wasn't he the highest bidder?
I think he was taking up a collection.
I think he was the highest bidder.
Okay, let me make my position clear. I'm waiting. She's a fucking idiot. Yes, she is.
Yep.
Yeah. He's trying to win them. I mean, you know, guys got to have a goal. Got to have goals in life.
You have something to work towards, right?
Yeah. Research. That's funny. I mean, that chick was just terrible, dude. Like, so bad faith on everything. It was.
You should have been arrested. Exactly.
Bad.
It's what I said.
Just bad.
But Andrew made a good point when I asked him. I was like, yo, you gonna press charges on her? He's like, no. He's like, if I press charges on her, then she's gonna say that somebody essayed her when there's no cameras around, and then it's just gonna.
Yeah. Well, at least they used a security wand when she came back in, so you know she didn't stab him in the eye.
I'd have pushed her out through that window. You know that window right there with the whatever signs? Yeah, she would have went through it.
She'd have been down in the streets. She's not for the streets. She's in the streets.
Hey, she'll be the street.
Grunge head, have you not seen this? Dude, that was the ass heard around the world, bro.
Yeah, I got somebody sent me the clip on Twitter or on X. I'm like, I wasn't gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. So
have Andrew be tormented by that on stream again and again? No.
I agree with Michelle on this. I would not have brought her back. Like, that would have been like, you can't do that, man.
But the show must go on.
No, it doesn't. They could have ended that shit. They were 2 hours deep, bro. I mean, it's not the 8 hours.
What are you talking about? Whatever doesn't do 2 hours.
Whatever doesn't do a 2 hour show.
That's not even a show. That's not even worth Brian's time. 2 hours. Like, what the fuck is 2 hours?
Yeah. Got to get those watched minutes, man.
If it ain't 8, it ain't a date.
That's true. Yeah. Well, they didn't cut it so much as they
blurped it out.
And Nick was like on the trigger the rest of the night too. Every time her hands came above her waist,
she was like, "Boop."
Well, he was waiting for her to like throw her boobs out.
My TTS message was priceless though.
Yeah.
I was like, would I say something? I was like, I made fun of her because she said she was God. I was like, oh, her God just told me. There's something along those lines.
That's funny. What so what did you think about PIXIE's showing?
She didn't have a solid position. She kept on conceding, it seemed like. You know, but like it's like Andrew has the patience of like, I don't know, old wise man, because he sat there and just went along with the prattle. And did she end up having to pay for In-N-Out?
What?
They made that bet about In-N-Out. I want to know if she had to end up paying for it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I watched parts of it, and then it was just so dumb. PIXIE is just so. We were talking about this before you came in about how she's been on all of the shows that should make her famous. Like, she should be top tier. She should be Jasmine Jafar. Matter of fact, she's been on with Jasmine Jafar as her sidekick.
Mm-hmm.
And she's still like not there, bro.
Well, I mean, if you're not entertaining, you could be entertaining and have no talking points and have a show.
Mm-hmm.
You could be dumb and entertaining.
It's working for me so far. So,
as long as you're entertaining, that's good enough. To be, sought out to do shows and stuff. Like look at Zerka. Zerka is the most like dumb as rocks when it comes to the shit that he says sometimes, and he does the most ridiculous antics, but everybody finds him entertaining because there's like, oh, what kind of crazy shit is he gonna do today? right? So it's like,
Arthadiah, I challenge the fact that Pixie's smart. I think Pixie can memorize shit. I do not believe she's smart.
isn't she double major?
Fuck if I know.
Great, you're supposed to have your notifications off.
I don't give a shit. Well, so I've got them on for a specific reason. So this is interesting. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. But I got a call last week, about this time actually, from my credit card company saying that, asking if I'd made this charge. And I'm like, or actually it was an email. I got an email like, hey, this is weird. Did you make this charge? I'm like, fuck no, I didn't. It was like $4,000 and at some company I'd never heard of. And I'm like, I didn't make that. And I didn't think anything more about it. I just hit the not me.
Not me. Yeah.
I hit the not me button. Didn't anymore. And I got another email immediately saying, hey, we'll ship you a new card out or whatever. And so it's been all week. And I'm like, where the fuck is my card? Because I have a lot of things that are automatically paid on that card. And then I pay the card off.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the fuck? I called today. Apparently, whoever... so they actually have a physical copy of my card somehow. Or they made a physical purchase, which is why I didn't... since I didn't actually contact the card company, they didn't process it.
Yeah.
It was still pending, or it was still an open case, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. And so I had to actually call in. I called in today and talked to him. And the lady's like, yeah, it was a physical purchase. You didn't make this? I'm like, no. Are you in possession of the card? Yep. Do you have any extras? No.
Somebody cloned your card?
Apparently, yeah. So apparently they tried, and she didn't tell me how much, but they tried to run it for a lot more.
Arthadiah.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's funny.
Not inaccurate either, but so they apparently tried to charge a lot of money on the card. And I have it set up so that they basically have to call me for anything over like I forget what the level is, like 8 or 10,000. They have to call me.
Damn, so they try to use the card for over 8 or 10 grand?
Yeah, and the credit card, apparently I was somewhere, I was probably traveling. I couldn't get the phone call, right? Because I was traveling, I was out of town or wherever.
Yeah.
And so I didn't get the call, so they declined the big purchase, but they approved the smaller purchase. And then they emailed me about it because it was noted in their log as suspicious. So I got everything taken care of today, but their fraud people may contact me, and since they're fraud people these days work all over the fucking world, it could be
you got somebody
theory,
from India.
It could be someone from India that I'm like, well, fuck. So yeah. I'm pretty sure that more than likely it's from an online retailer or a skimmer, and then they cloned a physical card, and then that was but they weren't able to they didn't have any of the identifiers, so they couldn't do the big purchase. They could only do the
little ones. Yeah.
Well, it was one purchase at like a appliance store. So my guess is they were trying to buy like 20 grand worth of fucking refrigerators or some shit to go sell and get money. So whatever. It's fine. But Michelle, you cannot go. You have not been dismissed. Class is not out yet. Anyway, yeah, so that's why my phone's on, because I may actually have to answer it.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but I may have to. So
I know how that is. I know how that is.
Yeah.
Michelle,
I don't think I have very specific spending patterns, and so like I order stuff from overseas all the time, and it never even questions it. but apparently me buying $20,000 worth of appliances is a red flag. I can buy $5,000 worth of guns, no problem. But
$20,000 worth of washing machines?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? Open up a laundromat?
Yeah, this motherfucker ain't redecorating his kitchen.
Shit.
I felt awesome that I was able to get the TTS the other night to go, shit.
Oh, yeah. That was hilarious.
I was having a good time with that. I was having a good time here. Yeah.
Oh, that was really funny.
Yeah. So it was yeah, I think the credit card fraud is going to get really bad because of just all of the economical challenges.
Yeah, I pay mine off every month. I use it just for actually literally just I use my credit card just to pay for like the subscriptions. Like
this might be
Streamlabs.
the most based thing Arthur Daya has ever said.
You don't need
They
a washing
know
machine.
you don't need a washing machine. You
Yeah.
have a wife. Yes.
But the wife needs a washing machine. It would say I would be more like you don't need a dishwasher.
But we only need one.
That's right. You don't need 7.
MC, they used to joke that I'd be the first person to have a phone implanted in my head when that comes out. So, because I was on the phone all the time.
I was told I was gonna have like a Bluetooth like attached to my ear, like embedded. So I just touched my ear.
Yeah, that's what they're
calls.
Arthur Dye is trainable. Funny.
That's debatable.
Yeah.
No, I think she is. I think she's great.
Yeah.
She's like, see, I am trainable. I don't know now. Calm yourself.
That's funny. That's very funny. We're cyborgs already? Yeah, not me. Not yet. Who would accept a Neuralink put in their brain?
Yeah, no, I'm good on that.
Are we getting rated by Teriak? All right. Come on in. He was debating Christianity versus
he was
Islam.
debating the Machine Lies.
Yeah, a bunch of dudes.
Machine Lies is a cool dude, even though of course he's Muslim, but he's a good dude. Good peoples.
Yeah.
Very educated, very smart.
Yeah, you kind of have to admire like somebody that's like really dedicated and intelligent and informed about their cars. It's like I have nothing, while I don't agree with literally anything that Shiva says usually, I still respect him because he at least is informed and makes reasonable arguments, right?
Well, what's crazy, like with Shiva or not Shiva, Machine Lies, he knows more about Christianity than most Christians. He knows more about church history than most Christians.
Yeah.
Like, what does that say about that? Like the state of everyone else. Like,
yeah. So let me ask you. The debate last night with Beans. Obviously, you were off your game, and
I still won though.
You did win.
He couldn't provide the answer to the question. He couldn't answer the prompt.
Well, it's even worse than that. And I was thinking about it today, and I was like, you know what? I gotta help Glenn out because this is a common debate prompt these days. And let me help you out a little. So here's one of the things. So, and I didn't want to say much about it last night. And Beans may be watching. I hope he is. But when someone says, "Well, I'm agnostic, and I can because I don't know, and therefore I can decide what I want," like Fatty, right? Fatty's like, "Oh, I can just take all this stuff beans. I can just take all this stuff. I can take the best from Christianity, the best from the Muslims, the best from, whoever.
Basically, they're trying to be mini gods.
Right. So here's a problem with that. So I believe that if you come to me with a moral question or a moral position absent religion, and I will grant Islam as a religion for the purpose of this argument, right? I think they're wrong.
I mean, well, they are a religion,
but because they appeal, because they do appeal to their Bible and their tradition, they can argue with me from a point of moral certainty.
Yeah.
Right. The problem with every single atheist, agnostic, undecided, phoning in your vote next Tuesday, whatever the fuck, is that whatever you believe right this minute, you can believe that it's okay to fuck your friend's wife this moment.
Justify it. You can always justify it and change your
2
religion.
minutes later, literally, you can change your mind instantly, and there's nothing to stop you. Therefore, I have to consider literally anyone that is not coming from a position of faith a liar.
Well, yeah, a liar or not valid.
If you can make your own rules, how can you be truthful? If you can say right now today
unless principally, that's a decision. That's the view that you hold historically, present, and in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you can, because you can't be calling them a liar if historically they hold that position, right?
The problem is that no matter what the history, they can change that position at any moment.
Yeah.
And they don't need a reason to do it.
Well, yeah, that's what the point I was trying to get at is like I don't see how
so while
is like any good because it's not consistent. There's no collective understanding of the faith. It's all individualized. So if their faith is if I'm an agnostic and I say, you know what, I believe that, you know what, beating up retarded old men with beards is the right thing, then, you know, that's fine. I could do that, right? But then if the other person goes, oh no, I gotta, you know, beat up tattooed guys that are 6 foot, okay, that's his thing. Like, it's part of my agnostic religion. Well, the other person is, I think abortion's okay. You know it? And then the other person's like, well, I think deleting babies at 5 years old is okay. You know, like there's this like, and there's no, like, that's not agnostic. That's just a bunch
even absent that, even absent that, even if it's reasonable, right? Like I believe in abortion. Okay. I understand that. But now I don't believe in abortion. But wait, now I believe in abortion again. But no, I don't.
Yeah.
Because you have no foundation at all except what you decide it is. Yeah. You have nothing to ground that, to act as a foundation of a pillar of truth. And therefore the argument, none of their arguments matter to me. Ever. Yeah. Because of that, right? Like, I don't even care if you're that practicing. If you tell me, if you come to me and you say, I believe this because X, okay, I understand that. I can mentally, I can connect with that. If you tell me, I believe that today because it's the law, or I used to be X, but now I'm X, but I'm looking into X. can't solve for X. I don't have a path to get there and understand it. So that's so this is an interesting thing, and I think that it's really it's it's a very common argument right now, and the problem is that I just don't think that most one of the interesting problems is I think that most Christians aren't willing to just say no, that's a lie. You can't say that. I mean, you can say it, but it's wrong. It's a lie.
Yeah.
We're too nice. We say, I don't really think that's the way to look at it, or no, it's a lie. Because you can't you can't have any consistent basis for your morality. Well, you can't have morality to start with, but even then, you can't have a consistent basis for your ethics. You can work at it, but the fact that you can change your mind at any given time and make that your new code, right? This is like when people have a code to live by, right? I have a code I live by, and that code has changed over time because I've aged, I'm older and wiser now, and all that kind of thing. But that code doesn't have anything to do with my base logic, right? My base problem solving abilities. All of that comes from the teachings and the word, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you can flow state. You can change your mind at any time about religion as well. However, when I say I believe X because it's written here, and this is why I follow this path, then that's easy to understand, and I have a basis for that comparison. This is my worldview. My worldview is defined by this. If I say my worldview is not defined by and that's a very important point. If you say, well, yeah, I believe in the Bible, but my worldview is defined by my leftist liberal values because I believe that we all need to be equal. Now I know that you're a liar.
Yeah, I don't know how you could be a leftist or liberal and claim to be Christian at the same time.
People do it every day.
It's an oxymoron.
It is. I agree with that.
But I was like, the point I was making with Beans is like, your worldview is based on the foundation of a Christian Western society worldview.
Weird.
You know, like your foundation is on Christianity, and whether you acknowledge it or not, it's true, because all you know is what you grew up in the United States. So since you haven't been out of the country, the foundation that you know, that you live by, is through Christianity.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that, but I believe that most people, when you say that you're agnostic, right, or atheist, and so you now say that, well, I'm an atheist because, whatever. So I had some event in my life that changed me. And this is my worldview. And I really think when we talk about this, we're really only talking about it in our approach to how we solve specific problems and how we can discuss things. And really, this is the beginning of a definition so that you can argue from the same standpoint. But if you're going to argue worldviews like you were last night, and I thought about this a lot, I think that from the beginning, and I'm not telling you I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying I thought about this and I considered both sides of the argument. And you probably should have opened with, everything I'm going to say is from this worldview based on this, right? My worldview is from a Christian worldview based on the Bible and this version of the Bible, and limited the scope. I think that one of the things that Beans did that fucked with you a lot is he kind of constantly moved the goalpost.
Oh, he did.
And he forced you into smaller, less important arguments
Yeah.
that had nothing to do with what you were at, and part
And
of
that's
that's
what
just
remember. That's what I ended up pointing out. I was like, see, like I realized like
You did,
I was
yeah.
fighting lesser secondary
Mhm.
arguments that were not really important when it comes to the debate prompt. You know.
Yeah.
Unless
China's number one in forced labor. Maybe, I don't know. Certainly, they conscript people into their military, but those people are paid. I don't know that we could consider that slavery, because in the Muslim countries, they literally buy and sell people, and I don't think they do that in China per se, but we'll see. I'll look into it. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, like twice.
no,
Three.
is it forced labor? Like I thought, like if it's forced labor, you don't get paid, right? Isn't slavery like to where you don't get paid, or can you get paid and be a slave?
See, that was an argument that Beans was making last night too. Is that no? It wasn't Beans. It was I think Shiva actually. Somebody was making the argument. I was listening to a debate the other night where even though they were getting paid, they
Because I don't think it could be. If it's forced labor, it could be under a contract, right?
but we force labor here.
Yeah.
With road pickup crews.
Yep.
Well, not in California, but here in the South.
Oh no, we do that. If you get in probation,
really? You have highway crews?
Probation, you're gonna go out there and clean that shit up, or we have like the inmates do it sometimes.
Yeah,
they are forced labor camps.
I'm sorry, I gotta keep. I just gotta address something. Keep going. And I may need
forced labor camps like part of like a prison thing. Like you know how like Leavenworth does like manual labor. They, you know,
Leavenworth's worse than in Kansas though.
Yeah, I think so. Somewhere out there.
Yeah. No, I've driven by it. It's in Kansas.
I'm just wondering because if it's like a part of a sentencing, like you're gonna go serve some hard time in this forced labor.
I'm not really sure because I do know. So I mean, I wouldn't put it past. Yeah, so North Korea by percentage probably.
Oh yeah, for sure. Resto was in the building. Okay. Man, I was waiting for this amazing disc track.
Yeah.
Where's it at, man?
Yeah, I don't but
oh really? Flo, you live 45 minutes from there? That's funny.
Oh, really? You're in Kansas?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh,
he's out by Kansas City.
Oh, really? I used to drive through there all the fucking time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I gotta give it to Flo State. He was such a trooper yesterday. Like, or
Olathe? I left my truck in Olathe once at the Chevy dealer.
He Mrs. D, he was giving Mrs. D some smoke, and she paid a super chat where he had to like either dunk his head or dunk a bucket of water.
I saw that, and then I had to go to bed. I didn't get to see him do it.
He was such a trooper.
Bob McBob, I'm not really sure what your point is, but if you don't add to the conversation and you're just going to kind of goof off, the mods will remove you. And they do that on their own, of their own volition. I don't actually interfere much. I'm too busy talking, but I just noticed that I see your name pop up a bunch, but I don't see anything like adding to value to the conversation. So, you know.
Oh yeah, Flo, I was gonna hit you up about that, bro. We're good. I knew what you were trying to get at.
Hangry. I got popcorn, bro.
Yeah, but he doesn't share the popcorn. Rude ass. Oh, you already dropped it? Oh. Okay, because I didn't see it, man. I didn't see it.
Yeah, my mods don't play around, honestly. They just do shit on their own. So, whatever.
Michigan. Oh, yeah, no, I hear that. So Russell says forced labor can be slavery even if you get paid. Imagine working $12 for $3 an hour. Well, 12 hours. Well, I mean, if you agreed to that, right? Like, then is it slavery?
In what country, though? $3 a day might buy you a lot.
That's true too. But like, you know, I guess depending on the cost of living and the wages, you know, right? And also depending on you know, like your contract. Because if you cannot leave, it's like, okay, now that's different. Yeah, if they were told, well, no, because the military, you're on a contract, so if you can't leave, you know, that's AWOL.
Well, I had a friend of mine who did a contract in Africa to build a gold mine. He couldn't leave. Like, they literally picked him up at the airport, took him to the compound. He welded all this shit up for like 3 months, like 90 days or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was not allowed to leave the compound, not allowed to do shit. And then as soon as his contract, I mean, it was a 6-figure contract. So, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, for 90 days of fucking hard ass.
Well, welding. I mean, like, yeah, they do that. Like, the military does that for some of the, like, you know, like with Lockheed or, you know.
All right, mods. Bob's your uncle. And he's got to go.
Bye, Bobby. Bobby Boucher.
Yeah.
Well, I think income tax period is illegal, but that's just my opinion.
I really hate it. I really hate the income tax discussion. It hurts every time.
I mean, just because like how late it was implemented, and this is the thing that bothers me. And it was originally just for the war effort, right? And it was supposed to be disbanded after the war effort, and they just like kept that shit going.
I hate property tax because I pay for my kids to go to school. I don't agree that all tax suck equally. If I don't have a problem paying sales tax on something.
Yeah, that's not. I get that.
You know, I
have no problem with import tax either. Like, I think, you know, kind of keeps people wanting to buy America. Just buy American.
Yeah, property tax 100% bullshit. Road taxes when they don't fix the fucking roads.
Oh, that shit pisses me off.
Oh, this got to piss you off in California. That's all right. California is going fucking back. You know, California and Colorado are in such bad financial shape. I shit you not. The other day, I got a thing from a bill collector for a ticket that I don't remember getting back in 2005 on a car I don't remember owning for like $60. And I'm like, wait a minute. The statute of limitations on this shit had to have expired like 7 years ago. Fuckers. So leave me the fuck alone. Because I think it's like a 5 years on traffic citations.
Oh, no.
I don't either. But it doesn't fucking matter.
They got to catch me if they can. You have to catch me in order to give me a ticket.
But they're just so hard up for cash. They're literally like, I don't remember getting a parking ticket in 2005. I'm like, you have to prove that shit to me. because I don't believe it. I think you're making this shit up.
Where's the camera? Where's the camera?
Yeah, right. Well, no, it was a parking ticket. Like, and I was like, where the fuck would I have gotten a parking ticket? How many cars do you think you have bones in your lifetime? What?
How many cars did you own in your lifetime?
Owned. Oh, fuck. That's a long list. That's a really long list, actually. Probably. Yeah, I'm really tired of autocorrect shirt. Fuck, I don't know how many cars I own. But I've owned a lot. I still do. I have 3 minis right now. I have 3.
Are you trying to? You gonna start your own Italian job?
I don't have a blue one. I got a red and white one and a white one.
Resto, seriously, I would say some dumb shit like that too, because I let you.
Yeah. Oh, I've had some. So when I used to run movie theaters, right, in college. That's my job.
Yeah. I remember you telling me that.
So I hired these Mormon kids all the time because they work really hard and they're fucking show up on time. They're neat as a fucking pin and they just fucking work. And they're so polite. So I'd hire these Mormon kids all the time. And one of them was, when I hired him, he had just turned 16 and his dad had got him this like fucking boat of a convertible. I want to say it was like a Riviera convertible. Whatever it was, this thing was a fucking land yacht, dude. Like,
you say Riviera? Like Buick Riviera?
Yeah.
Oh man, I love those.
Dude, like a 6 foot long fucking hood, dude.
Yes.
Like, it's just fucking terrible. I mean, it's just so fucking long. And so, we were going somewhere. Like, I think they had to take me back to my car because I dropped it off the shop and then I come into work and then they were going the same way. So I was riding so it was me, these 2 Mormon dudes and this Mormon girl that worked that they worked for me at the theater. And and this is guy's first car. It's like I think it's the first week he had the car. So he's all happy, he's like showing it off and it's fucking clean as a fucking pin, like it had just come out of the factory, right?
Yeah.
Because that's how they are. And so we're rolling down this road, it's Bell Road over here in Nashville, headed towards anyway, it doesn't matter. And I remember we were in this stretch of road at the time. It was pretty undeveloped, and I'm like, he's going a little fast. But I mean, it's a place that you would go fast because it's just like a fucking country road that connects 2 portions of the city, right?
Yeah.
We're basically looping around the city. And we get pulled over.
Mm-hmm.
And this Mormon kid, so one of the kids was like a typical Mormon farm boy kid, like fucking, chest was his chest was probably like, if you did this to his chest, it would probably be like 18 inches fucking thick. Like this dude was just fucking.
He was yoked.
Yeah, he was a fucking farm boy. But the other kid was little, and he was like blonde hair. Just he was probably like 100 pounds, if that, man. Like he was just this little kid. I mean, he was he's still a 16-year-old kid, but he's just little, and we get pulled over and here comes this I believe it was Town of Smyrna cop comes strolling up. He's looking over everything. He's got this one like college age dude with 3 obvious high schoolers, right? Mm-hmm. Now they're wearing because we just come from work. They're wearing shirts and ties. The girl's in her uniform or uniform top or whatever, and I'm in a fucking suit in the back. convertible tops down. We're all rolling around, and he's looking. He didn't really see anything that excited him. And he comes up and he says, "Boy, I've been waiting on you all day." And I swear to God, without missing a beat, John looks up at him and says, "I got here as fast as I could, officer." I about fucking died laughing. I couldn't help it, and it was like the one time that you really should not laugh.
How can you not laugh at that moment? Like that's such a good
dying,
one,
dude. I got here quick as I could, officer, and he just snapped back. Like he was just like, I mean, he's a polite young man. You know,
and I got here as fast as I could, officer.
got here as fast as I could, and the cop just belly laughed. I mean,
yeah, I was saying, he had nothing he could do but laugh either. Like he's like, he takes the kid's license. He looks at it, it's not even a fucking week old, and he's like, "Son, slow down, be careful, have a good day." Never forget that. I got here as quick as I could, officer. That was fucking funny as shit. That was fucking awesome. And I've never forgotten that. Like, just some of the shit that people say at the right time. And he was dead fucking serious, too. Like, he wasn't trying to be funny. He was like, "I've been waiting on you all day." Oh, man.
Yeah,
I've said some dumb shit to the cops before, but that is good.
That was, and it was just so, I just can't express how just deadpan. Like this, and this kid was scared. Like he was borderline. He was probably about to pee his pants. You know, like his first time he'd ever been pulled over. You know, and I'm sure he's thinking, "Man, what's my dad gonna say?" You know, like, "Fuck, I just got the car." Well, he probably didn't even say "fuck" because he's a Mormon kid, but. You know,
that's funny.
It was really fun, dude. It was so hilarious, and I remained friends with those kids for a while. They were pretty good. They were good kids, though. They really were. Yeah. So,
man, yeah, that's way too funny.
It was.
Well, got here as fast as I can, officer.
Yeah, got here as fast as I could. It was just like, and it was so perfectly delivered, man. Like
the timing and everything was just,
dude, it was, and the look on this kid's face was, he was just fucking scared as shit. He's like, "I don't know what I'm gonna do." I can't make that face because I've been pulled over too many times, but you know, it was
yeah, like, I'm the worst. Like, you know why I pulled you over? I don't know. You wanted to say hi? Maybe you thought I was one of your friends. No?
Drop off? What the hell happened there?
Who?
What the hell happened there? That was weird.
What happened?
I don't know.
Where'd you go?
I don't know. Everything dropped out. You dropped out. I dropped out.
I've been here.
I just added you back in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you booted me.
It was quick. It was quick.
You booted me.
I got booted too, apparently. So flow state, I was saying I dropped this. So I had my 1-ton truck, diesel, develop a fuel problem.
Great reset.
Yeah. I dropped I had a fuel problem with my diesel truck, and I dropped it off at the Chevy dealer in Olathe, Kansas. They were supposed to be able to fix it. They were not able to fix it. And I ended up having to go tow it all the way back to Denver. Genuine question. How are the Mini Coopers? So I have the Mark 1 and the Mark 2. The Mark 1 is supercharged. The Mark 2s are turbocharged, and I like them. I think they're cool. They're quick without being super stupid fast. They brake about as much as any other car, you know. There's a shit ton of room in them. Like it's like driving a small car, but you can actually breathe in it and sit in it, and it's cool. So yeah. Yep.
Like
So
I don't know. I think don't they sit really low?
Mine does. Not normally.
How low do yours sit?
Mine?
Like ass to the ground?
No. No, I don't have a picture of one. I mean, they're reasonably lowered. So not too terrible. I mean, they don't like scrape driveways and shit.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah. The Nissan Z, I don't like Nissans, bro. I don't like Datsuns and I don't like Toyotas, I don't like Nissans. It's a personal thing. I dropped for about 3 seconds and Glenn followed 1.5 seconds later. Interesting. It must have lagged out.
The Matrix got us.
Yeah.
They
do actually have a whip kit for the Mini. I just think it's ugly as shit. So
I don't know. I just think I hate low cars. And I understand why they got to be low, but I just.
My brother has a newer Mini, but I hate Toyotas, man. I've had to fix so many of those fucking things. Well, I didn't personally, but my God, they made me a lot of money though. I should love them because they make me a lot of money, but
you just don't want to own one.
Yeah, I don't want to own one ever. I've never owned it. Well, I don't want them. Am I lying? No, I don't think I've ever. I owned a Scion, which is kind of a Toyota. I owned a Scion. I owned a Scion XB for a while. It's my wife's car. I mean, we owned it. My wife had it. It's good. Have I ever owned another Toyota? I don't think I have. My brother's owned like 1 million Toyota trucks. He's his Tundra right now. It's a nice look. His Tundra is nice. It's okay, but he's jealous of my Silverado. As a matter of fact, he was so jealous of my Silverado, he went out and bought a square body, or it's a OSB.
Really?
Yeah, he bought an OSB Chevy because he was so jealous of my Silverado. So, but the thing is that look, the Chevy is expensive, right? Like, and that's I think why a lot of people buy Fords because they're cheaper, and Dodges because they're kind of in between, and sometimes they're more expensive than Chevys, but usually not. Chevy's just expensive, dude. But they fucking last. I have not had one that hasn't lasted for fucking ever, and the interiors hold up better. And actually, the truck that I left in Olathe, Kansas, I had that truck for a long time. I ended up with 300,000 miles on that truck. And
so you put some miles on that damn thing.
Well, I mean, I was towing big. Oh, let me. This is you'll like this. So I can find the picture. While I'm looking that up, I'll tell you. So I did. Of course, I use trucks I use trucks and trailers all the time because we were hauling race cars around, and race cars don't ever actually go anywhere under their own power, and except on a racetrack. And so I always had trucks. I had a lot of trucks, but that Chevy, man, like I had a Dodge. It never did half the work that Chevy did. And this Chevy's an older Chevy. This is great. So here's a picture of the truck. Throw this up here real quick.
Rusto. That's right. You get your motorcycle first. You know what I'm saying? You tell her. Don't let her push you around.
Yeah, so I had this truck and I towed all over the place with it, and I never had a single problem with it. And the reason I bought it was because we went and looked at one. It was basically the identical truck. The difference is it had like 350,000 miles on it the day I looked at it, but it literally drove like a brand new truck, and the guy hadn't really done anything to it except brakes once in a while. And every single Ford that I drove needed kingpins rebuilt for the front axles. Every single Dodge needed front axle work. And the steering, you ever done this in a Ford to go straight because there's so much play in the steering?
Oh yeah, I had a F-150, an 04 F-150.
There's a Chevy truck that that I'm talking about, and with the trailer, and in that trailer is 2 race cars, the high jet, and a bunch of other cool shit. So let me quit sharing that.
Damn.
And I'll do another one. So I could put 3 cars in that trailer. That trailer is 52 feet long. It is the legal limit of what you can have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a legal limit. Yeah, it's because with the truck and the trailer, that's the wrong one. Why did that go? Let's get rid of that. What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen, folks. What in the world? Yeah. Oh, there it is. There you go. There's the trailer.
Damn, that thing is fucking.
Right. It's
Dude,
52 feet, bro.
It's a fucking little city in there.
So this was the.
How the fuck did you turn anywhere in that thing?
Truck stops, bro.
Like,
52 feet.
There's no way
52
you're turning. There's no way you're turning on streets at all.
Oh no, I could drive that thing anywhere I wanted to, dude. But you know, it had some battle damage from people not quite as good as me. But my semi was 48. My semi trailer was 48 feet long. This was 52.
That is crazy long.
Yeah. 3 cars. So, you know, I'd have 3 cars in there, and then I'd have.
Like, do you have like a mini apartment in there too? Like, you know, just sleeping there?
Yeah, actually, over the gooseneck, there was we went during the race weekend.
There had to be like a bed in there or something. It seemed like.
So there was. You can see the window there, right?
Yeah.
And so there's the generator's right here, and the window's there. So right here, when we use this for part store, when we were going to the race, we'd have our part storage and tires, and then we would pull the of course we set up for the weekend, and then I had an inflatable airbed that went there, and the generator ran a portable air conditioning system. And so we would literally like close off the like 15 feet of the front of it and then turn it into like a little lounge for the crew guys that were going to stay at the track. So, yeah. And I would wheel that thing around neighborhoods and everything. So it was, but I would put 2 to 3 race cars in it, the high jet, which is a K truck, and then all of the shit you take racing, engine, cranes, toolboxes, tires, you know, and we would have like 15 to 20 tires. No, we'd have to have at least 24 spare wheels because you have 3 cars, 4 sets of or 4 wheels, 3 sets of wheels. So yeah, works out that way. And yeah, it was big. It's fucking big. That somebody stole that trailer.
What?
The truck and the trailer.
How did you not find it?
What? You see the thing from space, right? It's
like there's no way that gets stolen.
It's fucking. It's literally, it can be seen from space, right?
Seriously.
And somebody stole it, and in California, obviously, and so
Mm.
they stole the trailer, and apparently they took out like a fucking Honda. They took it like one whole side of it was just destroyed. And of course it got totaled, and I got paid out on it. But they stole my truck and trailer, and had a car that belonged to a client in it. And yeah, they stole it.
They stole the truck and the trailer.
Truck and a trailer. So I had the truck and trailer stayed basically hooked together all the time. Not this truck.
Yeah.
It was my other. I had a bunch of these trucks. They all looked alike, except the one that was stolen was an extended cab. This one's a crew cab.
Okay.
So, but yeah, and I got the truck back, and I got the trailer back, but the car we never found. So, and this was the last trailer I used. I went through like 4 or 5 different trucks and trailers, but this was the one I liked the best. It was shockingly light. So with that truck, the trailer, and all loaded for bear, we would get out on the highway and we just set the cruise control at 80 miles an hour.
Yeah, why not?
And so, and it's, like I said, I couldn't do that with a Ford. With the Ford, I tried to set it at I could set it at 80 miles an hour, but it would hunt all the time. It just didn't have that power that the Chevy had. The diesel to diesel, it just didn't have the same power. But worse is the Ford got 9 miles to the fucking gallon, and I hated that piece of shit. So, well, it wasn't a piece of shit, but it was suboptimal. Suboptimal. Let's see if I have a picture of the Ford. Here's a picture of the Ford at Mid Ohio. Let me see if I can. So,
Mr. Boulay, dang, gum, that's long. That's what she said.
It is. I mean, yeah. I mean, it is. I mean, it's it's a fucking truck. So let's see. I'll grab that. We will grab that.
Hello, police officer. Yes, I would like to report a theft of my 1,000-yard truck.
So there's the little trailer. This one's a chaparral. That was a 44-foot trailer, and that's the Ford truck. That's at Mid Ohio. So, and that thing it never got better than 9 miles a gallon. So, yeah.
I hate it. So like my I also had a Dodge 1500 crew cab, extended crew cab, right? Lifting.
Nice.
I had like a 6-inch lift on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably get I'll be lucky if I got 9 miles to the gallon on that damn thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I love that damn thing.
Yeah. I get why everybody buys F-150s. They're so common. You go to any junkyard in the country and find whatever the fuck you want for one.
Yeah,
but there's a reason for that, because they break down all the fucking time. And I just never did. I've owned all the trucks, man. GM is what I consistently buy. Consistently. 100% across the board. Just what I tried. I had a Cherry Creek Dodge in Colorado, which is in Denver, kind of outside of Denver, but they had a deal back in the day where you could buy or lease a new crew cab diesel single rear wheel truck, 3/4 ton truck for, it was like stupid cheap. It was like $300 a month or something. And that's like a free truck. I mean, that's like going out to eat twice. That's like, why are you even fucking asking me? Just take my fucking money.
Yeah, seriously.
Seriously,
Shelby, I've been looking for the same too, man. I want me an old Bronco like that too. I want to beef it up and just
but I
almost got one of the new Broncos, but I'm like, they look cheaply made.
I like the idea of the new Bronco. I don't actually like the new Bronco. So I don't
I just
actually
want to
have,
be like OJ. I just want a white Bronco.
you want a white Bronco. You want is that how you're going to get famous? Is that what you're doing? Is that what we're doing now?
I'm gonna go on a police chase on the 5 freeway in a white Bronco.
I mean, if you want to be famous, bro, if you want to be famous,
And be like, Trump made me do it.
Trump made you do it, like everybody else. Everybody
Yeah.
says Trump made him do it. I don't have a picture of my fucking Kenworth. God damn it.
No, dead ex-wife. I didn't say I wanted to go to get in trouble. I said I just wanted the Bronco like him. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Boulay, I agree with you. That's what it is. It's just they don't have the size.
You know I don't know, man. You know what I if I were going to buy something like the Bronco or the Gladiator, I'd just buy a fucking Humvee and be done. Save be cheaper, better built.
Yeah.
All the things. It would do everything better. It would make cool Ford V8 noises though. So size always matters. We know that.
Yeah, you want to have the, but I don't even think the new Broncos sound good. You know what I hate? I hate the sound of Teslas. Like nothing pisses me off more than the sound of Teslas, especially when they're backing up. They sound like fucking little spaceships. Like
you better not let Elon hear you say that. You know he's listening right now, right?
Listen, Elon.
Have you seen that shit that Elon did to Kamala, to Camel Toe?
No, what did he do?
Oh fuck, dude! You hadn't seen it. Somebody pull that up. Somebody has to know what I'm talking about. It's the AI generated satire ad. Kamala, hang on, fuck, I'll do it. I'm looking for a picture right now. That I got to close this file out. I can't believe that I don't fucking have a picture of the Freightliner. I mean, I do.
Stupid. It's like,
they do sound stupid. I don't know. It's kind of gross. Not gonna lie. Well, that's fucking weird.
It wouldn't take me the 11 hours to get to Tijuana. It'd take me like 4. Come on, Arthur.
Not with that kind of attitude. With that kind of attitude, you're right. That's for sure. This is dumb.
Flo. Every time I search for camel toe, I end up somewhere else than a prank on Kamala. I think you might have spelt it wrong.
All right, let's see. You okay?
Who?
You yawning over there?
Yeah, I just yawned.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I said today's my rest day. I ain't doing anything. If anything, I'm probably gonna go to the gym here in a minute. And do some more editing and then crash out. My goal is I'll be passed out by midnight.
Yeah, that's a good plan. I like that plan. I don't know if I can be passed out by midnight, but we're gonna.
You're 2 hours ahead of me.
You got a long way to go.
I got 4 hours. I checked with the renowned world authority, Professor Surgeon D's Nuts, and he said parody is legal in the United States or America. Newsom should create.
Oh yeah, dude, he fucking toasted. Fuck it, I'm gonna.
Glenn, you could work on your master debater skills. I haven't enrolled yet. I'm enrolling.
Did you buy the? I was gonna say, did you buy the course?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Good. Yeah.
seems basic, right? But it's getting more.
Shut up. All right. Let's see. That. Come over here. I found it.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I got it. I got you. Got you, bro.
Let's see this.
Head into election season, highlighted by a recent controversial video shared by Texas billionaire Elon Musk. NBC.
I like how they say he's Texan now.
The
billionaire behind Tesla, SpaceX, and the platform formerly known as Twitter shared a fake campaign ad calling Vice President Kamala Harris a, quote, diversity hire to his millions of followers. The original on YouTube, but not in many versions spread online, possibly violating laws already on the books.
If they can find them, good luck. You know, if you're smart enough to use AI, you're probably smart enough to hide yourself on the internet.
Longtime North Texas ad maker Vinny Minchillo told me the Federal Elections Commission, the Federal Communications Commission, and other agencies require altered political content to have a disclaimer or label. Actions easier to police on television, radio, or print publications, but that's not the case online.
It all comes down to ethics and following the rules. You know, I think when we put, for example,
Where's the ad?
It has to have the
On DeSantis, President Joe Biden, and former President Donald Trump have also been spread around the internet.
This sucks.
That's not the ad.
AI politics, but across the board, they said it's only going to ramp up.
UT Austin propaganda researcher.
This sucks. That's things. All right, let me go back. I'll find the. That was stupid. I'll find the right one. Literally everybody's all pissed off about this, but nobody's showing me the stupid ad. I'm sure it's on Twitter. Anybody else got it? Nobody's got it.
Technology and politics in this.
Yeah, they're not the. Let's see. They just talk about how he did it. They're not. Damn it! I want the actual fucking ad. Glenn, you still awake? Glenn?
Yeah.
All right. Still awake?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm looking for it too. Can't find it.
Yeah, it's like they talk about it, but they're not showing it.
They scrubbed it.
All right. Got to go to X.
I'm surprised you didn't start there.
Well, I was looking for it on YouTube because it's just easier to share.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's true.
This is why I need beaten cheeks. You know, he's got that shit downloaded by now.
You know, he has that downloaded, ready to go.
I know. The degenerate. What's going on with him? I don't see it on Elon's page. What?
They scrubbed it.
He literally said something like, suck my balls because parodies are legal. I mean, it was legit.
That's funny.
All right, whatever. I can't find it. Damn it. Anybody got it? Nobody's got it? What's up, Chip and Flint? Matt E? Is that Matt Emmy? I know a guy named Matt Emmy. White Rice. You got it, White Rice? I need a link, bro. You have to get the mod to let you put the link in the chat, though, bro. You can't do it by yourself.
They said it was probably a parody Elon account.
No, it's Elon. No, Elon said it is himself. White Rice, you got it, bro. If you've got it, we'll get you on there, bro. We'll get it from you, bro. I want all of it, bro. Matt E, if you've got it. Mr. Boulay, let Matt E post links. The left is so pissed that they don't own Twitter anymore because they were able to basically say and do whatever they wanted, and now they're so pissed, man. Like they're like, fucking Twitter.
It's like they're almost on a fucking like rampage against it.
A Pam page like an Archer.
They're like a bitch fit.
Same deal.
I'm like, calm your bitch fit tits, okay?
No, we got it? All right. We got it. What's the... What the...
Where it at? Where it at?
I don't know. This is just an article.
Oh, is that the one that Mr. Boulay sent?
Yeah. Which can be watched in full below. I'm looking where it's at.
I
there it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
It's on.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Deadline.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Take this. Stop. Stop what you're doing. All right. Here we go. Over here. Like that. All right. Loading up. Everybody get ready to laugh your balls off. Oh, no sound.
Oh, that sucks.
Why is it not giving it sound? Oh, because. All right, hold on. Yeah, I've run into that before. There's something about you can't really do that like that. Let me you try it, Glenn.
Off what? Where's the link?
Oh, Mr. Hang on, I'll put it. No, I will throw
Is
it
it
to
the one
you.
on Deadline?
Yeah, it's at the bottom. It's the bottom. The link that Boulay shared. It's at the bottom.
Yep.
There's something about playing video through the share feature that's weird. I don't know why.
All right. You want me to share it?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm looking for it. Yep, got it.
I, Kamala Harris, am your Democrat candidate for president because Joe Biden finally exposed his senility at the debate. Thanks, Joe. I was selected because I am the ultimate diversity hire. I'm both a woman and a person of color. So if you criticize anything I say, you're both sexist and racist. I may not know the first thing about running the country, but remember, that's a good thing if you're a deep state puppet. I had 4 years under the tutelage of the ultimate deep state puppet, a wonderful mentor, Joe Biden. Joe taught me rule number 1, carefully hide your total incompetence. I take insignificant things and I discuss them as if they're significant. And I believe that exploring the significance of the insignificant is in itself significant. Talking about the significance of the passage of time, right? The significance of the passage of time. So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage of time, and there is such great significance to the passage of time. Another trick is trying to sound black. I pretend to celebrate Kwanzaa, and in my speeches, I always do my best Barack Obama impression. So hear me when I say, I know Donald Trump's type. And okay, look, maybe my work addressing the root causes of the border crisis were catastrophic, but my knowledge of international politics is truly shocking.
The United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. It is an alliance that is strong and enduring.
And just remember, when voting this November, it is important to see what can be, unburdened by what has been. And by what has been, I mean Joe Biden. You think the country went to shit over the past 4 years? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, man.
Flawless, right?
That was perfect. That was perfect. I'm saving this shit. I'm downloading this.
All right, now does anybody have Elon's comment about it?
Does he say it in this article? Let's see. No, he didn't. He hasn't said anything about it. Oh, no. He said the ex-boss tweeted the video over the weekend with the remarks, "This is amazing," followed by a crying laugh emoji.
Yeah. White Rice has it. Elon said, I checked with renowned world authority, Professor Sug on These Nuts, and he said parody is legal in America. Elon fucking said that, dude.
Oh, yeah. After Die already mentioned that earlier.
Yeah. Suck on these nuts. That's That's fucking awesome. That's just awesome. I like Elon a lot better. I used to not like Elon that much. I thought he was a socialist buck, but he's growing on me.
Elon's cool. Like I have no issues with him. I think he's doing. I would say I wouldn't mind him running for president if he could, but he can't.
Yeah.
But then here's my fear of him being president. Somehow something will get embedded in my brain.
Oh yeah, we don't want Elon as Elon doesn't want to be president. He wants to go out and have more kids and shit.
He wants to fuck Amber Turds. It's true.
That's concerning.
Well, then your question is well, then I guess that does question his ability to be for making good choices.
I'm like, that's disturbing, bro. But still, though,
Oh yeah,
he is firing them up. He is firing them up. They're like saying, well, there we can press charges
for what?
Because political satire ads or parody ads have to have like some disclaimers, but I think that's only really for like press.
That's if you run it, yeah. Like,
but he's not the press, bro. He's not the press.
Twitter's a social network. You can do whatever you want. It's his network.
Yeah, right.
How the fuck are you gonna tell him what he could do on his own network?
The rules are what I say they fucking are.
I'll suspend all of them. Be like,
it would be hilarious if all the leftists in Congress
got banned.
Their ex accounts got suspended. They'd be crying like little bitches in the street. That would be fucking hilarious.
That'd be too funny.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Well, great. I'm gonna dip out, man.
You're gonna dip out, bro?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna get this editing done.
Yeah, go make some money, man. I hadn't made any money. I spent money tonight. I haven't made any money tonight.
I've been on a streak right now, so I'm trying to like.
Yeah.
And plus, I might be going to Santa Barbara, so I want to make sure I get this stuff done before I got to go down to Santa Barbara. To go hang out with Drew. We'll see.
Yeah, that'd be cool, bud.
I'm over here yawning like that,
dude. I haven't had a lot of sleep this week, so
I know you messaging me at 4:30 in the morning. What the fuck you doing, old man? You're supposed to be asleep.
Yeah, I wake up at weird times.
Me too, randomly. But all right, man. You have a good night, you guys.
I'll give you the link, Shane Herbert. Hey guys, everybody, give Glenn some W's in the chat, man. He's been a trooper all week, even though he fucked up last night's debate and barely.
I still W. Out. That was a W.
Barely pulled it out by the skin of his ass, but
you know how to make it entertaining, right? Is that what Andrew does?
Yeah.
To make it entertaining.
Yeah, but he's not an hour late.
That was part of the entertainment. Keep everybody on the edge of the seat.
Lost you the debate, bro. You lost on a technicality, man.
He's joking. But I did get my new.
Was he joking? He didn't seem like he was joking.
I did get my new phone today. It did come in.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you get? Samsung, right?
No, new iPhone. I just stick with iPhone. What?
When Google takes over, they're not going to like the disloyalty, bro.
I don't like Google.
I wouldn't let them hear you say that because they're gonna take over the world one day.
Hey Google.
Google separated.
Hey Google. Google on these nuts.
Google on these nuts. Google separated their company out, their research arm. They completely separated it from the main company so that you can't know what they're doing, and they don't have to file reports the same way. And you don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like whatever the fuck they're doing, you don't know. They're their research and development arm. It's very, very concerning.
You remember that movie? Was it Golden Eye or Eagle Eye?
Yes. Yes.
That's Google.
Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf, yeah.
LaBeouf?
Yeah, no. LaBeouf.
LaBeouf. I don't like that guy. He's LaBeouf.
You know what? I liked him in the movie The Collector.
Transformers.
No, is it tax collector or something like that? He played a great like gangster in this movie. It was good. But yeah, you guys have a good one. W's in the chat for the chat. The fuck? Come on now. You got one of the best chats in the game.
We do actually have one of the better chats in the game. The chat is always
awesome. Engaging, always keeping it hot. You know, always keeping this old man over here on his toes. I'm talking about you, Grid.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah,
you're
old man.
Talking about you, bro.
I ain't that old.
Shia was good in Fury. In Fury, he was good in Fury.
Oh yeah, he was
Brad,
good in
Fury. Dude. Brad killed it in Fury, man. I was almost a fan after that.
This is brought to you by Tactical Soap from Grondike Soap Company. If you wash your balls with this tactical soap, you might get a woman like Arthur Dyer to want to give you a colonoscopy. There you go, Arthur Dyer. There's your special tactical soap commercial.
Endorsed by Professor Sug on These Nuts.
That's right. Professor Suck on These Nuts. PhD.
Yeah. You stand alone in your anti-Hanks ready. No, you don't. I don't like Tom Hanks either. Tom Hanks is just he can act so well, but that dude is fucked in the fucking head. Between him and the Baldwins, that's it.
What did I just ask for? Hey, you wanted it, Arthur Dye. You wanted a commercial before I left. Now you got it. All right. Hey, Greg, you have a good one. I'll
go to sleep, man. Go get some sleep. What's wrong with you? You've only been up for like 5 fucking days.
No, I go to sleep every day. That's the funny thing. Every day.
For like 30 minutes?
No, about 3 hours, 4 hours.
Yeah. I got yelled at because I don't get 8 hours of sleep. I haven't gotten 8 hours of sleep since I was fucking 14 years old. What the hell?
It's unnecessary. You know what? I can sleep when I'm dead.
That's right. And I'm not there yet.
And I ain't dead yet. So
Clover Tack in the house.
Shout out to Clover Tack. I'm about to dip out. Clover Tack, come up here and keep this old man. Come up, keep this old man busy, Clover. Come keep this old man busy. He's getting a little delusional. He's about to say some dumb shit.
I've been saying dumb shit all night.
I know. That's why I'm here to keep you in check.
Where have you been?
I know. I've been here, like, minding you. Like, okay, don't be saying that now. Don't be saying that. Put that away.
Put that away.
All right, man. You guys have a good one. I'm out.
All right, man. See ya. All right. Yes, Miss D, how are you? You need a link? I got a link. Hey, did we kick that Bob McBob guy? Did we kick that guy out? Or did he just leave on his own? I am doing very well, Miss D. How are you this fine evening? All right, good. Stepfire called him a bish boy. That's about right. That's about right. What else you guys want to talk about this evening? Well, Clover Tack will be on here. We'll talk guns here in a minute. Reloading. I had to do some reloading this week. I sent you a link, bro. Yeah, he did. Welcome, Sir Clover Tack of Texas. Whatever.
What's up?
Not much, man. Me.
I see that for a little while longer, maybe.
Yeah. I'm
Me
tired,
too.
man.
Yeah, me too.
I've been burning the candle at all the ends. So to
Right.
speak.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of those big Hanukkah candles.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds right. So, all right. What's new and exciting? You doing anything cool?
Oh, I didn't know. Not really.
No?
No, I did kind of getting things ready for the next podcast season, and so I did something that was tough. Man, it was so tough.
Sell a gun.
No, I got to do that too. But so I made the decision that I needed to take another channel that I had and put all of my podcast content on it and get it away from the main channel. And that just needed to be for like the regular video stuff, not the really long stuff.
Mm.
And so I'm like, okay. So I went and looked, and I've got I had like 27 or 2,800, let's just say, pieces of content, right? Because that included podcast videos, like everything, right? So I'm like, well, fuck. Like, there's no way I can't move like hundreds of podcasts over. That's just gonna. I'm like, damn it. So I made a decision I was gonna take 4 seasons, which is about 2 years, because I have 2 seasons a year. I'm gonna put 4 seasons over there to start, and of course, moving forward, I'll keep the stuff over there. And then all my other stuff, I'll just delete. And it's out there. It's in the audio podcast world. It's on various platforms, you know. Heck, you can listen to stuff from 5 years ago on, like Apple Podcasts or whatever. So, or iHeartRadio. So I commenced to deleting. And so between moving all of that, anyway, 2,800 pieces of content, I'm down to something like 800 now on the main channel. And it's tough. That was a tough decision because you've got all that time and work involved in all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it wasn't helping the channel. Like it was time sensitive. A lot of it had already been unlisted or set to members only, or way back in the day when it was Patreon only, that kind of thing. But,
Patreon. It's a
yeah.
name I've not heard in some time.
Yeah, well, Patreon sucks. So.
Does it really? I never had a Patreon.
Yeah. So I was on Patreon for, I guess, ever since it came around, up until probably about a year ago. And I was grandfathered in with the percentages. Those have steadily went up, the percentage they take, right? And the rules and policy and a bunch of other things.
You said the percentage.
Yes. Correct. Yeah. Which is still less than YouTube, but still. But anyway, they just have progressively gone up. Well, I was locked in because I'd been over there a while, so I was grandfathered as long as I didn't change anything with my account and or suspend my account or anything like that. And so, but anyway, about a year ago or so, because I am not one of these. So 2 things to know about me, the way I operate my channel, and the whole membership thing, and all of that. Number 1 is my memberships start at the absolute fucking lowest that I can possibly go, which is basically $1 a month. And I do that because I don't want the barrier to entry to be too high. I realize that sometimes people may not have money. Now, with that said, I totally appreciate it if you come in on a higher tier, and you'll get extra perks for those higher tiers and whatever. So I also, though, am channel members, and I was Patreon, whatever, you know what I mean, for other channels. It aggravates me when creators don't give back. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand that. We're supposed to be colleagues and part of the community. Anyway, I'm getting off on a fucking tangent here.
Yeah.
But anyway, so but I had to kind of preface that because here's what happened about a year ago. So well, it was a little over a year ago. I got to noticing that Patreon was really fucking inconsistent with it never would add up. Like you would take the money that people had pledged and then you would deduct the fees and the stuff, and like it never would add up. And then all of a sudden I got to looking and there were 3 channels that got kicked off of Patreon that Patreon was still taking my pledge for, even though they were completely kicked off Patreon. And at that point, I was like, you know what? Patreon is a shady fucking place. Like, I'm gone. So I told all the Patreon people, the page is still up, and you can go over there and you can give me money. I may or may not get it. That's the only problem. But I'm like, you know what? I went over there. I put some posts up. I said, I'm done with Patreon. Like, I'm going to cancel all my pledges and move those over to YouTube channel memberships for now. And I advise that you either come over to the YouTube membership side of things. I've got the same tiers set up, or I've appreciated your support. You know, thanks, but you need to cancel it because I may or may not get your fucking money.
Right.
You know, and I'm not dealing in an environment like that, and especially in an environment like that. If I've got to dance around, you know, seemingly anti-gun policy, then I'm gonna fucking do it here on YouTube. You know, why am I gonna go somewhere else for that? It makes no sense. So, yeah, it sucks,
Wow.
and it's sad. It sucks because I actually gave a presentation at one time. I was doing really well on Patreon. I'm gonna say what 2017, 2018. No, maybe it's more like 2019. But anyway, it's been quite a few years ago. I was doing really well on Patreon, and they actually asked me at AMCON, which is AMCON is Alternative Mass Media Convention. Alternative Mass Media Convention, yeah, which is the day before Gun Rights Policy Conference. They actually asked me to give a presentation on Patreon. So I was heavily invested in Patreon and early, right? And thought it was going to be a good thing. And it just has turned out to be a steaming pile of fucking shit. But anyway.
Yeah. Did I see what Flo did on Glenn's stream? No. What did he do? I missed it. What did he do? Miss D, what did Flo do on Glenn's stream? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I haven't been watching lately. They're talking about the one with Thor or whatever earlier today.
Oh yes, I saw about that where they did the bucket challenge.
Oh,
I did not get to see. I got to see the beginning of it, or when it was phoned in, but then I had to. I went to sleep. So
in the middle of the day.
No, it was middle of the night last night, I think.
Oh,
or maybe it was middle of the day, and I ended up like going somewhere and doing. I did something. Yeah. I wasn't able to stand around and watch.
Yeah, I haven't kept up.
I've been busy lately.
Yeah, me too. I haven't kept up the last few days. I've been busy too. So, and
well, I've been I have these Mini Coopers. And I didn't intend to get them, but my wife's always wanted one, and there was one that just came up locally for sale for like no money, and it was a pretty nice car, but the guy had put a window on the block, and I was like, that's easy. So I went and got it. I tucked it away.
What? Huh? What? Like, what did you just say?
Oh, he put a window on the block. You know, he
was an idiot. A rod or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
A rod.
It's like, what the hell is he talking about? Like, how can you? That sounds cool, actually.
Yeah, this guy broke broke the motor, and I was like, it's no big deal. So I bought a motor and I put everything in my warehouse. So I have a warehouse, got a bunch of shit in it, and I write it off every year because I keep all of my equipment for the maintenance I do on the rental units in it. So I write off all my rental that I have to pay on the warehouse. I'm trying to build a warehouse, but that kind of fucks up what few tax deductions I get. So I haven't done it yet. And but I have it tucked away. It was in the corner. You couldn't see it. My wife went over there a couple times, never noticed it. And then we bought the apartment in New Jersey. And I'm like, no big deal. So I go up, we're up there moving, we're moved in. I'm assembling furniture all weekend. I'm putting up ceiling fans. I've spent a whole fucking week up there remodeling this apartment in New Jersey. What's up, what's up, Beans? Little podcast reacts. I see you there. So and we're taking, of course we're hanging out up there and we're walking around. And she's like, I should get a car and keep it up here. And I'm like, what do we need a car up here for? I'm always like, oh, we can go to the mall. We can go down, to wherever. I'm like, that's what they have Uber for. Like, I don't know. I don't want a car up here. But maybe. And then I thought, I'll get the Mini done. I'll surprise her with it. And as we're walking around, we're seeing all these Mini Coopers because it's a really popular car up there. It's easy to park, got a lot of room in it, that kind of thing. And the more we talk about and walk around and the more we're up there getting this apartment ready, the more I'm literally thinking she's in there. I remember one evening I was like, she is in there searching for Mini Coopers right now. She's about to hit add to cart. And I already have one. So I caught her before she actually bought one. But I had to break down and tell her about the surprise. And then I had to finish it. And then it ended up needing, but now it's not like I'm just giving her this car to keep around the house, drive it to the mall once or twice or whatever. Now it's got to be like, we're going to keep it in a whole other state. If we're up there and anything happens to it, I don't have any tools to fix it up there. I don't want it. And I have no place to fix it. It's in a fucking parking garage. What I'm going to fix it in a parking lot? What the fuck? I'm not doing that. So I was like, man, this sucks. I'm not doing. I want to do it. This thing has to be perfect before it goes to New Jersey. Well, I couldn't get it done in time, so I did what I always do in that situation. I went and bought another car, and it was this guy had supposedly done all kinds of work. I drove it. It drove nice. Everything's great. Bring it back, and it's got just a few little problems that turned into a few more little problems that turned into me rebuilding that car as well.
Always.
I got that car done. And we're finally about to take it to New Jersey almost a year later. And as a matter of fact, I might do that next week. I may just take a road trip next week to go up to New Jersey. But in the meantime, now I have this other car. Well, actually, and so in fixing this is why, first of all, you should never believe fucking anybody, especially if they tell you they did the work themselves. I don't care how careful they look like they are. Mm-hmm. You just can't trust. You just can't trust people. So this guy had done the cylinder head on this car. Apparently, he had bought it where somebody had not done the timing chain, and the timing chain had failed, and it had been a couple of valves. So he pulled the head off, had the valves done, and supposedly he did all this work while he had it apart. And it drove great. But what he left out was he's an idiot. And I'm sure you're familiar with torque to yield head studs by now. Everybody, they're not new anymore. And so what he had done is he had actually torqued the head, but he hadn't done the 90-90 to do the final torque on the head studs. Oh. And so, and he'd been driving it. He drove it that way, and it blew the head gasket. And then my personal opinion is he just retorqued it. he didn't take it off and put a new head gasket on. So the it was fucking warped, like bigger than shit.
Yeah.
So it just kept, it never leaked coolant or anything, but it was constantly overheating. And just randomly, like you just be driving along and all of a sudden you get an air pocket and then it fucking overheat. I'm like, there's something wrong. I think it's a head. I'm like 99% sure it's a cylinder head.
Yeah.
So pull the cylinder head off, and this was like, I mean, at this point, I'm thinking, well, I want to drive this thing up to New Jersey like next week. I need to get this done. Like, I can't wait to buy another cylinder head. And this is not something, you know, the average salvage yard seems to have floating around.
Yeah.
So I bought another car to get the cylinder head. And I ended up not needing it. My buddy at the machine shop came through for me, and he shaved that thing down, and I put everything together, and I ended up having about a week or so to get it done instead of just like one day. So I was able to go through and do a really good job, and did, you know, all new timing chain. I mean, it's got a lot of new.
Yeah.
And but I had now I have two of them, right? And I literally bought the the car to get its cylinder head, but it's a good car. There's nothing wrong with it at all.
Yeah.
So now it needs, and it actually doesn't need that much. It needs like it's got a tire that goes low after a few days. It it just needs little stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably next week, if I have some time off, I'll go ahead and go through it. And I got to decarb. I got to give the engine a good decarb. It was owned by a student. It's an fucking idiot. Drove it like a dumbass, and they spent a bunch of money on it. But the guy was a dumbass, so I've got to. Fortunately, it's not like a lot of work or nothing. There's nothing really big wrong, but got to do it. And then I have the first one, and I don't know. It's a never ending process, bro.
Yeah.
So this and the Mark I that I bought, which is the one I like. It's one of the, I like it a little better than the other two. The Mark I that I bought, it's supercharged, so it makes a lot of good whining.
Yeah.
And the other two are turbocharged. So it needed the hood painted because it had clear coat rot and a bunch of rock chips and shit. So I've got the bumpers and the hood ready to paint. And I might paint it tomorrow. And if I get it painted tomorrow, it'll be done. I'll put it all back together by middle of the week, be driving it around. But yeah. But Boule, it is a pattern. Look, so people laugh about this, but there's no reason to stay broken down or anything, right? Like when I the way I solve things is I fucking solve it. I don't sit there and not mess around with it. I had a truck every time I've had a truck blow up or break down on me on the road, I'm not stuck there a week in a hotel room. I will go buy another truck, arrange for my truck to get my existing truck to get fixed, and then I will continue on my way. It's just way easier. It's just way easier. Just go buy another truck.
Yeah.
In every case, I've never had a case where it was less easy. Although I had a problem with one of my trucks broke down when we were going through Olathe, Kansas, as I was talking to Flow State about, since he lives in Olathe, Kansas. I dropped my truck off at the dealership there, and I got them to give me a ride over, and I rented a truck for the week, and then I went and bought another truck.
Yeah.
So. But it's just easier. Just don't fuck around with it, because
Yeah.
you always end up like the shop will tell you, oh, it'll be done 2 days, and it's a week, and a week turns into a week and a half, and you're sitting there like, should I get an airline ticket home or what? What the fuck?
Yeah. Right.
I never had that kind of time.
Yeah.
It's just easier. So
Yep.
Effing epic. 8 and counting. It's a good start. Good start. But yeah, I don't know. I like cars. I like cars. I like working on cars, but I don't want to work on cars anymore. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's just the way it is. So
Yeah, I feel you. I'm kind of the same way.
yeah.
I don't have, either of my wife's old Mustangs road ready yet, but I'm still tinkering with them.
Are we talking like 60s or?
We're talking an 02 and an 03.
Oh, okay. So the SN95.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't. I really like that body style. I didn't care for the, mid late 90s, and I didn't really care for the what was that, the 05? Guess maybe it was, or whatever, on up. Now the newest one's it's pretty cool. I like the longer.
I like the one they
front
consider the
section
second
and all.
gen.
Yeah.
The second gen Coyotes. I like those. Those are
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a Fox body back in the day.
Did you really?
I actually raced a Fox body on the dirt track. Yeah.
Mm.
Sure did. 4-cylinder class. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had
And it sucked. The fucking Nissans and Toyotas and shit ate my ass every fucking every race.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Never
won a race.
I tried really hard to make one of those things work on a road course. As a matter of fact, let me do something here. It's just for you. Whoop, wrong button. See if this is yeah.
It was fun. I mean, it got me on the track and got to race and got to have fun and whatever, but it just couldn't hang, man. No matter what we did, you couldn't do a whole lot to stay within the rules, but
there you go. Look at that.
Yeah. Yep.
That's I own that because it was driven by my buddy Dorsey Schroeder.
Ah, okay.
And it's some kind of collectible.
Yeah.
So, but it's Trans Am car. But yeah, the old Fox body. 0 Mustang parts in it.
Right.
I think the taillights had to be real. Like I think it was the only part of the car that had to be from the car.
Yeah.
The taillights. Maybe the headlight. I don't think the headlight. Well, no, the headlights are probably stickers, but the taillights had to be real.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I like so somebody was asking me about this today. I have a real thing for like I started out with British cars, MG, Triumph. I started out with Triumph, and then I went to MG. Grungehead, it's a what Am car? Trans Am. It's a Trans Am car. The SCCA Pro Racing Trans Am. Not familiar. Yeah. But I had MGs, Austin Healey's. I had a Triumph Spitfire. I had a Triumph TR7. All of the British cars. I had a bunch of them. And then then I went to Italian. I had Fiat X19s, 124s, 2000s, 1800s, and then I got into the German cars. I had I raced a 924 for a while in GT3. I did. So I had and then I had a street car 924 turbo, and then I had a 944, and I had a 911. I turned the 911 into an RS Carrera RS conversion. That was something I probably should have kept because it's worth literally like 8,000 times more than what I sold it for. Thinking like 98, I sold it for $12,000, and I'd probably get 80 to 90 easily right now. I had a Mopar Epic. I had a Mopar. One. I hate Dodge. Dodge sucks.
I've never had anything Dodge. Oh no, I take that back. I take that back. I lied. I did. I had two Daytonas back in the late '80s.
I had a Daytona.
I had a Shelby,
Charger?
and then my wife.
Yeah, I had a Shelby. Yeah, Shelby Charger and a Daytona.
Yep, and then ended up wrecking it.
Did your front struts get all sloppy and cause you to crash?
No, no, it was
Mine
being
did.
stupid. It was being stupid.
Yeah.
And then ended up getting one that was it was almost identical. The Shelby was in black, and was manual transmission, and ended up getting a blue. I thought it was close enough. It was not a Shelby, in blue with an automatic transmission, and it just sucked ass. I ended up trading it off for my first new pickup I bought. That was a trade in on that, but it sucked. The Shelby versions were where it was at. The rest of them terrible. The RTs, I think they had the RTs back then. Maybe that's what they called them.
Yeah.
Even those sucked compared to the Shelbys.
Yeah, I had this car. This is at PRI in Orlando. It was one of the last PRI shows. That was my car. I had a Dodge. That was this one time. A Dodge. Yeah.
Yep. Nothing like the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. And then I had a Daytona. And then let's see, we did this one. I can find a picture of it. I have.
Maybe I said RT. Maybe it was an IROC. I can't remember. That was one, and it sucked because there was a kid at school that he had one. It was brand new. Mine was quite a few years old. Mine was probably 3 years old, and his was brand new. And it was the fancy. Maybe it was IROC. I can't remember now. It did not have by that time they'd done away with the pop-up headlights and a bunch of other stuff. And we we road raced a lot, and we would do some relay racing and shit. It was pretty cool. Anyway, I was just his could not hang. Like the center of gravity and all was just really fucked up on that car. Like it would not handle curves well. And that Shelby it was like it was on rails, dude. Like it was scary. Like the car could, a better driver in that car, you could actually drive it better, right? Like I don't mind admitting that. Like the car could drive better than I could drive, or the car could handle more than, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
More than I could drive it. I mean, it was insane.
Yeah. So we did these cars for a while. Now I didn't own these cars. These were when I was at 3R. But we did these. We won a championship with those. That was the other Dodge that I worked with. But I didn't own those.
Those are expensive too nowadays.
The comp coupes.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it was not a so this was a factory built race car that Dodge did. It was a Viper comp coupe. And
it's hard to tell with the dark on the back end of the picture there. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a better. Well, it's got a big ass fucking wing back there. Let me get rid of this one. See if I can get this one to show.
Did you do more road race, or did you do?
I did almost all road racing.
Okay.
I did some drag. I mean, I had clients that did drag racing.
Right. So did you do any quarter mile or whatever? We did for a little while there. My uncle actually had a 90 model
Yeah. So you
Geo
see that
Geo
gigantic ass
Geo. He had a 90 model Geo tracker. That was, I can't remember that exactly how it was set up, but it was not stock. I'll tell you that much.
Right.
And you talk about would go. Holy moly. Of course, it didn't weigh nothing. We had
Yeah.
a 68 Camaro. That's what we ran for a little while there on the strip. And then it was that and dirt track was all we really did.
Yeah, so most of what I did was road racing. I started out with Porsche, and I did a lot with Porsche actually over the years. And then Mazda. I did a lot with Mazda, but I did everything in between: Formula cars, prototypes. I did several prototypes.
Yeah.
So, and but I did drag racing and street racing it was just kind of funny. Mr. Boulay, my Dodge did have a Hemi. It's actually a nuts car, really. It was really pretty interesting. And let's see. Somebody was asking me my opinion on Audis. There's a few car brands that I won't own out of warranty, and Audi is at the top of that list. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Just my opinion.
Yeah.
So
I've heard that more than once.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, we especially as of late, we're going to get them. We're like 15,000 away on this Kia from it being out of warranty, and it's pretty typical for us to keep them past warranty. And I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, so we got another year, or so, a year-ish on this. And then we've got to decide what I want to do. And I don't want to trade it in because it's a rare car. And I know that sounds funny when you're thinking of 2019 Kia. But I'm just thinking about all the times that, money has slipped through my fingers with cars. And kind of like you were talking about earlier. And I could very easily get this thing in a garage and cover it, and potentially in 10, 15, 20 years, have something.
It's a Kia. What model?
So it's a Forte ES.
Oh, okay.
It's a 2019 Forte ES. But and I did not know this when I got it. I haven't told you the story about taking this thing into the dealership and
no.
Okay, so we were basically renting cars to go on all these different things we got to go do throughout the year, right? So you were talking $400, $500, $600, $800 a pop,
That's a normal thing in Texas, I think.
So I told my wife, I said, hey, we're spending X number of dollars a year renting cars to go on these trips, because we were looking for something. We would always rent something that was better gas mileage, 30, 40 miles to the gallon. Effing says get rid of it. I don't think so, bro. And this one, you can't be stolen. This one is different. So I know what he's talking about though on that. Yeah, I've already looked into it. Anyway, so I told her, I said, as much as we're spending every year, we could put that toward payments. Let's just go find something. And so I got a buddy that's got a used car lot, and this was in like February of 2020. That's when this was. And I stopped by there for something else, and I just happened to mention to him, I said, hey, you go to these sales, you find it's got to be a really low mileage, man, something nice. I said in maybe the, I don't know, 15 to 20,000 range. I said, no more than a couple years old. I said, let me know. He said, man, I got what you need right now. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. He said that orange Kia out there. I'm like, huh. Okay. So I go out and look at it. This thing's fucking, like I said, this was February 2020. I was looking at it, and this thing was in 2019. Like 619 or something like that on the door. Anyway, had 800 miles on it. And I said, holy shit, man, like what the hell? And he's like, okay. He said, here's the story. He said, I got a buddy, it's a neighbor. And he said, his mom got some kind of insurance settlement, Social Security settlement, something, right? And so she bought a travel trailer to move in, to park it like next door to her son, right?
Mhm.
And a new car. And this was the car she bought. Paid cash for all of it. He said, and about 3 weeks later, she died from carbon monoxide poisoning. And he said, I got it cheap. He said, but he said, I've got to get rid of it. I said, really? And he said, yeah. He said, it's income tax time. He said, and I'm sitting on a fairly expensive car, as new as it is. He's like, and I could buy 3 cars at the sale, cheaper cars that I could flip in a week for twice what I give for them. You know, and I could make more money than I'm gonna make off this car. He said, I just want to have them under it. So anyway, we got that car for 17.5. So, which was a smoking deal. So anyway, we get it home, and it has, like I said, it had 800 miles on it. I told my wife, I said, look, here's what I'm going to do. This thing is going to go to the Kia dealership. I said, which is over an hour away, but I'm like, look, that's where it's going to go for service. So I called the Kia dealership, and I explained to him the situation. Got the service manager on the phone, not a service rep or whatever. And I said, here, and he's become a really good friend. And I said, here's the deal. I said, we go on these major road trips. I said, this car has to fucking be right. I said, I could take it down to the Jiffy Lube oil change place. I got buddies that are mechanics. You know, I can handle it. I said, but I said, my first question is the warranty, all the factory warranty, transferable? I said, this thing's only got 800 miles on it. He said, yeah, we can arrange that. That's not a big deal. I'm like, okay. I said, number 2, I said, if I bring it to you, I said, I expect you guys to keep up with every little thing. When it comes in for an oil change and rotation, I want the computer scanned. Anything that seems off kilter, you run every test under the sun on it. Like, if anything looks like it's going to give problems, I want to know about it. He's like, yeah, I think we can do that. Yeah, cool. And so I've took it up there every time since. But anyway, so I take it up the first time. And it was shortly after I talked to him. A few days later, I took it in. And so I take it up there, get my appointment very first thing in the morning, like 7 o'clock. And I'm sitting out there, I'm sidewalk, and I'm smoking a pipe. And this guy comes up. He said, hey, man. I'm like, hey, he said, is that your orange Forte? I'm like, yeah. He's like, huh. You interested in trading that in? I'm like, no, not really. Like we just got it. He's like, well, man, can I give you my card if you're interested in trading it in? So this goes on for like the next 4 service trips with a salesman coming up and asking me that, different salesman, right? So the like the 5th time or something, I'm killing time, right? And so I'm walking the lots. And I've really liked the Stingers since they come out. And
Sure.
they're just, the fucking Stingers are cool. And so anyway, I'm walking around at the lot, and I'm looking at the Stingers, and I'm looking at some of the GTs and the Fortes and some of the other stuff. And anyway, I walk back in, and I walk actually into the dealership part, not the service area. I go through that door. And one of the guys, the salesman, had asked me, he said, hey, man, he said, I seen you out there looking. He said, man, you ready to trade you ready to trade yours in? He said, we'll make you a hell of a deal. And I said, no, I'm not. I said, but I said, here's the thing. I've been asked like this is like the 6th time or some shit that y'all. Why do y'all keep bugging me about that? He said, you really want to know? And I said, yeah, I really want to know. He said, we literally have a waiting list for that exact car. We have people looking for that car. I'm like, are you shitting me? And he's like, no. And I'm like, why? It's a Kia Forte. It's a 2019 Kia Forte. What ES model? What's the deal? And he's like, have you ever looked at the window sticker on it? And I'm like, no. And he's like, is the window, do you have the window sticker? And I'm like, maybe it's in the glove box with the owner's manual. Maybe. I'm like, I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it before or like glanced at it. I think it's somewhere. And he's like, well, let's go out there to the service area and look. So we walk out to the service area, open the glove box, pull out the owner's manual, and sure enough, there's a window sticker, right? So we take it back in, and he says, he immediately, when he pulls it out, he's like, yeah, this is exactly what we thought it was. So he takes it back in, and he's showing me 2019. First of all, so 2019 ES. But the kicker is, it's got like $16,000 worth of dealer option on it, on top of everything that was available on a 2019 Forte in 2019, right?
Huh.
So it's like, okay. He's like, yeah, but it doesn't end there. He said that's also the rarest color. He said that color of orange, there was only 300 made. Like, of however many of them that were made, like there was only 300 of them that were made in orange. So the story is that I get from the Kia dealership is that car was Kia reached out to certain dealerships, and this is a huge dealership, but they reached out to certain dealerships in late 19, and said, hey, we want to try out getting ready for the 2020 GT line and 2020 GTs. We want to try some things. So add this package to X number of cars, right? And we'll give you, a discount. You can make more money. There'll be more margin in them, whatever, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
So it's like a test run. So it's a GT line basically, because they didn't have that in that model year, and it's in the rarest color. So, and I never really thought about it. I mean, it's got all kinds of cool shit on it, but I never thought about it. I just thought it was a loaded out, you know what I mean? It was the loaded out fancy model. I never thought about it much. But yeah, sticker on that. And again, this was a Kia Forte. Sticker on it was like $32,800 or something.
Wow.
For a Kia Forte. Yeah.
It's not the GDI. It's not the turbo direct injection.
That's a good question. I'd have to look it up. Like
So we actually raced against the Fortes for a little while. They so Hyundai made it.
Probably it could have been. I'd have to go. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah. So
I'm not into all of the car stuff that much anymore to remember.
Yeah. So back in like 2013, Hyundai decided that Kia was going to be the young person line, and Hyundai was going to be the serious grown-up cars with the higher end cars as well. That's why, and then Genesis is their luxury line. So all of the sporty cars, in theory, now this didn't hold up for very long because Hyundai did some other stuff, but Kia had the Forte Coupe. The Forte Coupe came with a turbocharged motor, and in some of them, and a 5 or 6 speed transmission. I think it was a 6-speed. And
this is 8-speed automatic in this one.
Yeah, they sold that car specifically so that they could race that version of it, because the cars had to be more or less stock. Mm-hmm. and or at least they had to be, the powertrain had to be pre-existing, right? So you couldn't take a motor out of one and put it in another and create a car. And so we raced against those cars. So they're I know that they did do some special versions.
Yeah,
the Kia Forte and the Optima. That's interesting.
That's kind of what this one was. It was just some kind of a weird, like special, like in-house pet project thing. I don't even know, some kind of shit. It's weird. I know it's crazy. I know that this one here, you kick it into sport mode. It's fucking amazing, dude. It's like flipping a switch on a Batmobile or some shit. Like the different. My wife gets so pissed when I will be driving and I'll throw it over to sport mode. But holy shit, like it's amazing. Like the suspension changes. Like every fucking thing on this car changes when you put it in, when you kick it over into sport. It's insane.
Intel Wild. I don't know that we found it on YouTube. Mr. Boulay had a link that takes you, I think, to the X version of it. I don't think YouTube has it on there. Do companies sponsor me if I race their car? Kinda, sorta. So if I wanted to get back in the racing today, I'd have to reach out to some people, but it could happen. And like, I'm pretty positive. So the problem is I don't know what GM's racing right now. 3 years ago, they would have given me a Camaro for $1, right? And they would have given me what is it? What's the Mustangs? Ford would sell me a Mustang for $1 as well, and they would give me a part. They don't actually pay you to race their cars unless you're somebody, but you can definitely get kind of a partial sponsorship. One of the things that the GM has done for a while now is they don't give you cash. They will, without a lot of effort, you can get a $50,000 or $100,000 parts credit. And so what we would do is we would order 3 or 4 engines, and we would sell. And because we would, so not only did we get a $50,000 parts credit, which at the time was a lot, but we would also get the parts at 10% back from dealer cost. So what the dealer could pay for it, I could buy for 10 or 20% cheaper. So if a LS3 motor at that time cost $4,500, I was paying like $2,850, right? All totaled, because you have the dealer cost. So, if it was, $4,000 list, dealer is probably paying, $3,000, $3,200 maybe, and I would get more back behind that. So I would actually just I'd order like 4 or 5 motors, and I would just, when they came in at the dealership, I would just go down and talk to the parts manager, and he cut me a check right then and there. And then I'd walk out the door with money. So that's how that worked. And GM knew about it. They just didn't care, because it's all about the accounting, right? It's all about, they can't show any one team favoritism. And they couldn't be seen to be giving money to teams. So they would just give you parts at a discount, and you'd sell them back to their dealers. Pretty easy. But there's a lot of things like that in racing. Racing is an exercise in business more than anything else. It's you have to be very good at business to be in racing.
Oh, I was muted. So I got I pulled it up. I had to go look at the service thing. So this one is a 2.0 turbocharged. 208 horsepower.
Yep. Yeah, that's the version.
Yeah. But this one is, the other thing that's weird about this one is if you look at the GTs 2020 and newer, that I know of anyway, they're either 6 or 7 speed automatics, and this one's an 8. So what's fucking cool about this is, we get out on the interstate, this bitch gets 40 plus to the gallon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
And it's that extra gear, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Arthur Daya, the dealers didn't care. They were paying the same no matter what. So they didn't care. The dealers did not hate me doing that. Matter of fact, they loved it because they didn't have to order them, which didn't count against their allotment. So they love that shit. So if a dealer's allotted 20 LS3 engines and I order 8 because I can, because I'm a team guy, and I sell them 8, they have 28 engines instead of 20 to sell. So, what's the biggest race me or one of my drivers ever competed in? Well, I mean, I had drivers that ran in the all over the place. I mean, they've been to Llama. One of the kids that drove for me is doing stadium super trucks now, and he's won in Nashville like 2 or 3 times. The whole weekend, not just a single race, but he won the whole weekend. We took a win at Daytona at the 24 Hours of Daytona. I consider that probably one of the bigger races because it's a 24-hour race, man. You're gonna spend a shit ton of money. And a lot of stuff. Hello, Laura Lee. I'm assuming that's Lee. But yeah, the Daytona 24 Hours is, and this was in this was probably 2002. No. Yeah, this was probably like 2000. The year $2,000. We spent $180,000 to run the 24 Hours of Daytona. One night was basically the equivalent cost of an entire race season. So, but it is what it is. Yeah. I think we had 4 drivers. Each one of them brought $30,000 to be in the car, and of course we had put money into it. But yeah, $180,000 in one night to run that race. I didn't pay it. I was working for a team at that point. So, but racing's an exercise in business. You're trying to figure out where to find money, where to bring it in, all that kind of stuff.
And you thought it was going to be gun prattle. It was
car prattle.
Car and racing prattle. See?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. I figure that you're making a bunch of videos now that the rain's.
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah. Well, Jesus, man, it sucked so bad. So I got enough content for 2 filmed yesterday, and then I got to last night. I sat down and started doing like some editing and some different things, and realized that in the latter stuff I was filming the video for that, there was 2 sections that the audio was absolute garbage. I don't know what happened. And all I can think is I didn't get the receiver or whatever, a transmitter or whatever on the microphone plugged in good. Apparently it was loose or something, I guess. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. So I had to get up this morning and go out there and put the same shirt on and the same cap on, and go out there and actually redo. Thankfully, it was like less than 5 minutes, worth of stuff. But like I had to go maybe I say less than 5 minutes. It's between 5 and 10 anyway. But I had to go out and redo that. So, and then today was gym day and all kinds of,
Arthur Daya, I have to do all the video edit. I don't have a video editor, so I have to do all the video editing, and that could take me a little while. But as soon as I can, I should actually I'm going to work on the cars tomorrow and try and get the paint done. But if I don't, I'll work on the video too. I basically work on the cars until I get tired of being all sweaty, and then I'll come in and cool off, and then I work on the computer for a little while, and then I go back outside and get sweaty again. So that's how I do it.
Yeah. That's what I've had to do the last few days filming shit, or actually all week. Is like spend about maybe 20 or 30 minutes out there, and then I got to come in for about 15 minutes or so, 20. Then go back out and come in and go back out.
It's been great weather. I'm actually I wish I could get up and I really wish I could get up and go fishing in the morning, but I picked up a screw in the trailer tire the other day, and I've been on the I'm on that fence of whether or not I should do the just put a plug in it and roll, or if I should take it and get it fixed, like where they pull it off and do a hot patch on the inside. I'm just on the fence about it because trailer tires blow up, and I don't know. I've never liked putting a plug in a trailer tire, but I may, just so I can go fishing.
Man, I'm on mute this whole time. Yeah.
You keep hitting your mute button, man. What's up with that?
Well, because I don't want to be over here like smoking and whatnot. I don't know what kind of weird noises might come over the microphone, but yeah, I don't ever coming from that as a mechanic, the undercar and tire and all that. Like, plugs are the worst. I recommend everybody have a plug kit in their vehicle or whatever.
Yeah,
because it will and some type of a compressor. Now you can get the USB rechargeable battery powered things that are sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But those in a little jump box even built in. But I highly recommend everybody have those in their vehicle. However, only use them if you're in a pinch, because as soon as you start jamming those tools through there, you're gonna separate the belts, and even if you take it in later and hot patch it by that time, you know what I mean?
They take so much abuse, man, because every time you turn it, it like it puts all that side loading on it. I don't like doing it on trailers. Cars I don't mind as much because car tires just don't go through as much abuse.
I will typically plug. You're right, but I will typically plug if I have to, and then as soon as I can get it in to get it hot patched, I'll get it hot patched. I've had several that'll come up with knots after after putting plugs in, and even putting plugs in and then hot patching them, and the next thing you know, they got a knot, and it's just,
I had a tire separate on me when I was in college. I've never forgotten about it. Mr. Belay, what's new in Second Amendment news and related products information? They've just introduced yet another hearing safe bill to deregulate suppressors, and this one's got some legs. This one's got some legs. I like it. I like the way it's written, and I like the way they're presenting it, and I like the way they're going to use the Dems' own European, it's good enough for the Europeans, it's good enough for us tactics against them. And the problem is, if they, depending on their timing, I don't think they can get it through the Senate and get it through the House. I'm like 99% sure it'll go through the House, but
it won't get signed now, and there's not enough votes in the Senate for an override. So
yeah, the Senate, it'll get hung in the Senate, and then I think the smart play here is to keep it in the and I think this is what they're doing. They're going to keep it in the forefront of everybody's mind. They're going to make a bunch of noise about it. Trump wins the election, it's going to be the first fucking bill on his desk.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be one of them. And it completely deregulates suppressors. And not only that, they refund people who have paid the $200 tax stamp.
Yeah, that's going to be hard, and that potentially could be a poison pill. So,
but I think it's brilliant. I think that's what they're going to give up. I think that the guy who wrote this, I think, is really smart. He's going in with it in I think he's going into it with the idea that he's going to have to give something up, and he's built it in up front. He front loaded that.
Well, that's the way they always write legislation.
Yeah, but this is like perfect though, because it's exactly what
No,
they'll
I'm
want
just
to do.
saying you always ask for everything in the kitchen sink, knowing
Yeah.
that you're going to give a few things. You know, you're going to have to strike a deal, but
Yeah.
there's no way because, like I said, that's going to be problematic because just on the facilitation front. Mr. Boulet's out there now. He's like, just current holders, or like no, because I'm like, what happens to, you know, what happens to people that have paid a stamp, but then they have passed away? So you just do the current, and if you don't, then it don't go to the estate of that. Then is that?
Well, it would be
that,
anyone currently that's paid and currently holds that, because
yeah, but the problem is what you're saying by passing this, by going back on this, is you're saying, especially if you're saying, hey, we're going to refund, then what you're saying essentially is that this was a fucking infringement and we're undoing it. And then when you say that, then it almost is more like reparations or something. And it gets really muddy, and like it's going to get taken to the courts.
See, I think that it gains a lot
and the
more.
the refunds are not going to stand. I agree with you. It's a good idea to put it in there.
So I actually agree with the refund.
I don't agree it has a chance in hell of getting through with that in there. And if it
Well,
does, I don't think it has a chance in hell of standing up to the scrutiny of the courts.
So here's
I don't have a problem with it.
Right. So here's the thing. I like that they included that in there, because that's been one of the arguments that is constantly used as well. All of these people have already paid their money. It's not fair to deregulate it now. But now they say, well, we're going to deregulate it and we're going to refund the money because it was illegal the entire time. Now, obviously, they can only go back so far. They can only, but
let me tell you,
but that also puts more people behind it, because one of the stumbling blocks they have had getting these bills passed is the guys like me, well, not like me, but guys that have purchased suppressors like I have, that have $600-700 in, or what, $8,000-$1,200 in stamps, right?
Yeah.
And they're sitting there going, well, fuck, I'm not going to vote for it. No, no, everybody's got to pay. I paid, everybody's got to pay. And this is like, this dangles that, oh, well, I can support this now because now it's not, it's not, well, now I have a chance of getting my money back. Now I'm sure that, I honestly believe that, now that I think about it, I would be closer on the edge of believing that what they'll do is they'll alter the language of the bill, if it's not already, that you have to file to get it, and there's going to be some hoops you have to jump through to get your refund.
I see it potentially another way too. It could go down, right? And that is, it's a tax write-off.
Yeah. Ooh, tax credit.
That's what I'm saying. It would be a taxable credit. Yeah.
Oh, that's, I mean, because there are guys out there that have, they paid $2-3 grand in stamps.
I don't even know how much. Mine's been done over 20 something years. I don't even know how many stamps I got.
Yeah. So if they rolled it back, so where you had you could take, 3 stamps a year and apply that as a tax refund, right? So whatever you made,
yeah,
you get to claim that against your income. Ooh, I like that. And
here's the thing.
That solves the problem. That solves the problem of the people, because that's been a big stumbling block that we've always faced. Every time we talk about deregulating the FA, it's always like, yeah, but these guys have already paid all this money. It's a slap in their face.
Yeah. Well, most of the people that would be getting the refund on it are probably paying into the tax system any fucking way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not like they're getting cash back. They're probably still going to end up having to pay into the damn IRS.
They just don't pay as much.
Yeah.
I look for every single refund I could. Honestly, if I could get, if it did happen and I could get an extra $2 grand a year, that'd be fucking great.
I would say allow it all at once, and then just
they won't let, because they don't want somebody. It'll just be part of the tax. It'll be applied like a tax code issue. But that is actually a really brilliant idea, and it solves. So every single time we start talking about one of these hearing safe acts, it's all it. You know, some of the guys that already own suppressors are our biggest enemy, and they don't want to get on board with deregulation.
Yeah,
because I paid it, you should too, right? And this would be great. This negates that.
There also needs to be whether or not bureaucracies adhere to this or not, set that on a shelf, right? Because there is current legislation that says there can't be a national registration database, but there is conspiracy theory and speculation and whatever that there already is a quasi type registry or whatever anyway, right? So again, take all that and put it on the shelf for just a second and just look at the legislative part of it. That should be another thing, is all of the NFA docs that are pertinent to suppressors get filed away with all the FFL, all the 4473s in the warehouse, blah, blah, blah. You can't touch them. You can't, those had to be wiped clean, print them off, wipe it clean, and put them in storage. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Like, well, I think that what they're saying is that if the suppressors are deregulated, they have to destroy that information.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that they can destroy. I don't know that certain things like a paper form, I don't know that you could destroy that. There would have to be some type of line in their legislation, otherwise, or exemption made. Otherwise, could potentially be destroying a federal document. So, like,
well, the federal government,
that would be. I know that, but I mean, Hillary deleted her emails, and that was a problem, right? Like, there's
but I mean, but
there's
government
issues there that you have to deal with.
Yeah, government offices.
But you can lock those away and say, oh, there's no access to those anymore.
Yeah,
those get locked away with the same as 4473s if a gun shop closes.
Yeah. All right, Laura Lee sends in €5.99. Thank you for whoever gifts me the membership. Sometimes I listen during work and I'm not in chat. I believe it was probably Shelby, and Shelby he has departed for the night. And as a matter of fact, I hate to do it, but we are going to start winding down. We've got about 12 minutes or so before midnight, and I turn into a chicken. So let's if anybody has any questions out in the chat, if you guys have anything cool you want to talk about really quick, let's get on that bike and then start riding. See what we get. See where we get.
No bike. So nothing I have to pedal. Sorry.
Yeah, don't want to pedal. All right.
I don't know. I don't have nothing.
You don't have anything?
It's nearly midnight.
It is nearly midnight. I'm looking around to see.
Glenn left you. I just thought you would be lonely if you didn't have some company. So
Well, yeah. I actually intended to do the show on my own tonight, and then Glenn was like, his show didn't work out, so he was like, "Hey, I'll come up," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool, man. Whatever. I'm glad that you can be around." And he's just like, he's not wanting to admit it. That dude is tired as all get out.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like I know he doesn't want to admit it, but
he did the voiceover for my upcoming podcast season, right? The voiceover.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But he's been in his debate last night with Beans, he just was not up on where he needed to be. And but that's what happens, right? You get tied up in this stuff, you just keep going, and guys just stop, they just don't sleep. So I don't see anybody. I'd love to raid somebody, but I don't see anybody online right now that is live. I thought Jess was going to be live, but I don't see her. Yeah, guys, I'm Looks like Harris has challenged Trump for a debate, so that'll be fucking awesome.
Go live and see.
I can't believe she did that. That was dumb. That's not smart at all.
You want to rate a 2A channel?
Yeah, I can rate a 2A channel.
I got CNT Denied. They're doing some type of a Trump rally.
Put the link in the private.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. 3 guns fired at a Trump rally or whatever here. Do you have a private?
Yeah, you can just go in just look to your
private.
right.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, CNT Designs. He does a lot of he's a smaller channel. He does a lot of he'll live stream committee hearings and things like that on 2A issues and stuff like that.
Yeah, awesome. Great.
Pretty good dude.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody else in this sphere on either. So
yeah, it's an interesting thing. Let me get this set up really quick, guys. Do anybody have any questions out there in the audience? You see anybody chatting out there, Mr.
Boulay said, if you were lost in the woods, who would you rather run into, Clover Tack or Grid 1?
I'm not nice.
Depends. You would not want to run.
You can't redirect to that guy. That guy's not.
Oh, he won't allow it.
Oh man! Or he just doesn't know he needs to set it up.
Yeah, that's what you run into with like our niche and especially small creators. Damn it.
Yeah, I tried, man. Tried.
I see nobody else.
Yeah, nobody's
nobody.
On.
But yeah, as long as Mr. Boulay, I would probably be okay. As long as you don't run into me in the woods and like on my property, that would be a fucking problem. I'm not going to be happy at that point. But
yeah,
if we were on state land or something, probably be okay.
I got that roadhouse thing going on. It's nice until it's time to not be nice. I'll let you know when that is. All right, guys. I really appreciate everybody coming out tonight. I know there's like a ton of things going on, or there were a ton of other programs out there for you guys to go hang out and watch tonight. Really glad that you stopped by, listened to me for a little while. Laura and Lee, which is very close to, or Laura Lee, which is very close to Laura Lee, or Laura La, which is a traditional Southern name. Glad you stopped by. Happy. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that. If you guys have any questions, concerns, or whatever, you'll just have to hold on to them until Monday afternoon at 1 o'clock when I return, because I take Sundays off. Usually, I might be on somebody else's stream tomorrow night if somebody's doing something cool, but there's no guarantee that that'll happen. Anyway, you guys have a great evening. I'm sorry I can't send you somewhere for further entertainment, but looks like I'm closing out the night. You guys have a great night and get off my lawn. See ya.